want to. Into Light, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully everybody is ready to have fun. Brand new emojis for all our members. I want to see Copes, Ric Flair woos in the chat.
You know when, like, potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them? This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
Would you say he went hard in the paint?
He went hard in the motherfucking paint.
You know when, like, potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
and gentlemen,
Oh,
boys
shit.
and girls, off your fucking feet. Give it up for your host, Shaggy Gabriel.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back into this Thursday edition, this good Thursday. Holy Thursday. Ow, just hit my fucking head. Welcome back into the show, guys. Are we ready to have a fun show? I'm gonna start off with a little shot here. So please join me. We have such an exciting show to get to. Holy shit. How's everyone doing tonight? Hopefully everyone is enjoying the new emojis I set up for you guys. We got Ric Flair woos. We got the word cope in there. Somehow, some way, we figured that one out. I had to send that up to, my tech department to get that situated. So they could type out the word cope and then somehow scale it to the size of an emoji, of course, for our YouTube members. Guys, we have a great show. Holy shit. Ray DeVito's coming out crazy, man. We gave Ray DeVito that win this past Sunday on whose special was worse, Dave Lindu, Dave Cheese Fondue, or Sir Ray DeVito. And somehow Ray DeVito is now just doing the podcast tour of how he is the greatest to have ever walked the earth. His, comedy could do no wrong. Lots to get into tonight. Lots to get into. You guys look lovely tonight, as always. How's everyone doing? Chat. I set this on loop, too, so I could have some music going into this show. I feel like, before it was like 45 seconds long, and it was just really short, and it would just cut out of nowhere. So I don't even know when this is going to stop. It could just keep going through the whole show. We might just do a whole show with this rap beat in the background. Imagine that. April's in the building, of course. Miss April, how are you doing today?
You know when, potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
Ooh, rot spot. Ew, P-U, stinky. I don't like rot spots. Ah, man. Welcome in, everyone. How's everyone doing tonight? Finally, the song is over. So I'm going to have to work on an elaborate intro. So that is a 3-minute long loop, a beat loop. Welcome into the show, guys. How's everyone doing tonight on this Thursday, this holy Thursday, this great Thursday, as they call it? What a week this has been thus far. I mean, we got off the air on Thursday, or on Sunday, rather. I got Thursday on the brain. We get off the air on Sunday, and, we were covering Dave Landau and Ray DeVito's comedy specials, and we were comparing both specials, not in the sense of whose special was better, like who had the better special. In fact, we were covering it to see whose special was worse. And then the, ultimate winner, which is the loser, would go on to face Chad Zumach's Dry Bar special. And somehow Ray DeVito, poor Ray DeVito, man. It's like this guy, he can't buy a win anywhere he looks. Everywhere this guy looks, he's on YouTube. He's doing comedy specials. He's out in Oklahoma, Tulsa, Oklahoma, doing, crowd work for open mic clubs in the middle of bumblefuck Wisconsin. This guy cannot buy himself a win. Even if he tried, even if he mustered up however much money, fill in the blank here, $100,000, the bank wouldn't give Ray DeVito a win. So Ray DeVito took my word of what I said. We would be giving Ray DeVito his 40 and Simple comedy special, the win over Sir Dave Landau, which, again, it wasn't really anything special. Off the top, coming in, $5 coming in from KB. Let's go. We're eating good this weekend, boys. Says, hey, found you when you goofed around with Steel Toe, and now I'm a fan of both shows. You're a fan of Steel Toes and our show? Also, your music is fantastic. $5 towards the next Peach Ice. Yo, let's fucking go. Where's my Peach Ice vape at? I got the Elf Bar. Let's go. Got the Elf Bar. Appreciate the $5, KP. That will go a long way, man. Could probably buy a fraction of this Elf Bar. I could probably buy the E in Elf Bar here. Yeah, man, it's pretty bizarre though, because watching back this past week, Ray DeVito, he's making the rounds. He's on MLC today. He did 2 other shows of his own, his Rock Bottom podcast. Now, as you guys can see by the title of this video, every rock bottom has a trap door. I don't know if that's the soundbite I wanted to play, but you get the point. So we're going to be diving into what Ray said. Ray was on the other day with Stevie Lou. Many of you may know him here. He may even be amongst us here tonight, casually watching, waiting for me to bring up his name, to comment in the comments, to talk his shit. I have no idea who the guy is, but Ray DeVito was on with Stevie Lou. Many of you hate him here tonight. Many of you wish the worst when it comes to Stevie Lou. So Ray was on with Stevie Lou and Carlos Danger. Again, somebody I really have no idea who, Carlos Danger even is. I didn't even know such thing existed, a Carlos Danger. I mean, what are we in danger from? So we will be watching back that show and going over what they, they brought me up, so we will be watching that back, and I will be giving my remarks here. Did Ray DeVito really score his first win? I mean, he couldn't just take the fucking win and move on. And that's what I was trying to do. I mean, that was the whole purpose of me giving him the win. Like, he had just came off the worst interview ever in the history of interviews. Ray DeVito had just came off the worst interview ever. You look up in the history books. Go Google it right now. I challenge everyone to Google the worst interview in history. And next to it, you will see a picture of Ray DeVito next to Sir Aaron Imholt, of course. Where are they at? Oh, no, fuck. I deleted my Aaron Imholt fucking drop. But you get the point. The worst interview in history. So he was just coming off that. I felt like it would, I'd be gracious enough to give Ray the win. Couldn't just take it, be humble, and move on, Ray. You have to be, going around gloating. So we'll be addressing that. And then, obviously he was on today, did 2 shows, was on. And look, I appreciate, obviously you're going to bring me up on shows. I'm not going to stop you. But I might start, charging you. I might start finding a way to, trademark my name. So every time you bring up the words win or the words buy or the word to, well, I can make a couple shekels myself. And, everyone's a winner. So we will be getting into the Ray DeVito drama that has transpired over the past week. Lots to get into. With that, we have some Steel Toe drama to get into as well. Obviously, Steel Toe this past week missing their goal 3 times. Yes, 3 times. I love to see it. I'm sure everyone here tonight loves to see when Steel Toe misses their goal. Now, look, I don't care either way. Which way? I mean, if they hit their goal, great, whatever, good for them. Let them do fucking 30 minutes of fucking scam overtime. They like to call it overtime. They like to sell this idea that they're giving their fans like an extra something. But in all reality, it's just bullshit. It's nothing. I mean, yesterday the guy talked about his wisdom tooth. I mean, what are we, in the 4th grade? For overtime, for the better part of 25 minutes, yes, Aaron Imholt talked about his wisdom tooth that got pulled out at the dentist office. And that's what the overtime paid for. But it's not so much what the overtime paid for as, it is what the overtime, I guess, symbol represents. Now, again, 3 times this week, about 3 times last week, they are coming up short time and time again from their goal. And I love to see that, man. I definitely love to see it. It means that there's people waking up. Their fans, their chat, they're waking up. They're starting to realize, hey, we don't have to hit this fucking imaginary bullshit overtime, whatever you want to call it, cash, scam thing. Like, Aaron will just do a show. Like, So whether we hit the goal or not, Aaron will do a show no matter what the circumstances are. People are starting to realize that. And I think, all of your guys' work here tonight, the shit we do, Nobody Likes Onions, and everyone else who watches Steel Toe is finally, starting to, make, bigger waves than Aaron would care to admit. So, Steel Toe missed their goal. Obviously, great to see it. We will be getting into that. We have a bunch of other Steel Toe shenanigans as well. I found myself this past week over on the Steel Toe Facebook page. Now, for everybody here tonight who has not seen the Steel Toe Facebook page, I highly encourage everyone here, after this show, of course, to go over to the Steel Toe Facebook page and just scroll through, close your eyes, and just fucking click on a video. I promise you, it is the best shit that Steel Toe has to offer as far as content goes. Not to say that their content is any good, because it's not. Obviously, we don't know this. But it's just the cringeness, the inside jokes that sometimes he references, in today's day and age. He will reference jokes from the Facebook days. They make no sense to us, but now it starts to make sense after you see these Facebook videos. So I found myself scrolling through these videos. And we have a couple to play here on tonight's show we will be getting into. We are still on Chad Zumach new equipment watch. So we'll be diving into some Chad, some MLC. We have a lot to get into tonight on this holy Thursday. Speaking about Holy Thursday, have you guys seen the Cozy.tv special? The gaming man himself, the biter, the lizard, the one they call Sir Anthony Cumia. Wow, that guy, just when you thought it couldn't get any worse for Anthony. Holy shit. Now, most of you probably have not, unless you've seen the clip, you probably haven't seen it in its full context. And now, people like, Anthony and other people will say, oh, context matters, man, context matters. That isn't something you should be, promoting. Like, you shouldn't want people to go dig up that Cozy.tv fucking racist tirade you went on Cozy.tv. So we have that clip. We're going to be playing that in its entirety. The first 17 minutes of it anyway. I'm not going to watch Anthony Cumia game. Imagine that. Imagine that statement coming out of my mouth. Anthony Cumia and then the words game. But it was pretty unbelievable, man. When you sit back and actually watch it, take it all in, digest it, it's pretty interesting shit. Pretty interesting shit. Let's check in with you guys. How are you guys doing tonight in the chat? You guys all look lovely, all 71 of you. Happy to be your host here on tonight's program. Also, too, we will be... now, some of you know this, and if you know the answer to this, please don't give it away. Because I wanted it to be a surprise. But we will be... you guys, I play the intro video at the top of the show. And it's got the credits in the at the top. It's got my name, Alex's name. But obviously, there's no more Alex. Nobody knows what happened to him. He could have fell off the face of the earth for all I know. So on tonight's show, like I've been mentioning the last couple weeks, we will be trying out some new co-hosts. And we have one here tonight. So we have one here and probably coming up here in probably just about 5-ish, 10-ish minutes coming up here. We will be bringing up our guest co-host for tonight. I'm pretty excited to have the next co-host seat filled here. It's it's a beginning of a new journey here without getting all fucking weird and mushy. But it is, the beginning of a new journey here for the Win by Two guys. Well, now it's just Guy. And it should just be Win by One now these days, right? But, so we'll be getting into that. All of that, guys. We have a jam-packed show to get to on this Holy Thursday. I'm glad everybody here is with us tonight, rocking along. You guys look fantastic. How's everyone doing? I know I said this like 3 times already, then I get into something else. But how's everyone doing? Doing well, Win by Two. Nice to see you, Blue Mosaic. Corn Pokey abducted. Corn Corn Pokey abducted Alex. I mean, that's very well possible. I mean, it's funny. Corn Pokey, a.k.a. Cornpote. Or is that his, no, Cowpote. It's not Cornpote. Holy shit. It's Cowpote. Cowpote somehow got my number 2 weeks ago. Or last week. I don't even know what it was. I think it was last week's Thursday show. Yeah, No, it was the Sunday show. Before the members only show. Cowpote gets my number, calls me in the middle of my show. And not the show number. He gets my personal line. And ever since that Sunday, everything's just been, kind of upside down here. Or maybe upside down is a little bit too strong. Things haven't been upside down, but things have just been, a little odd. I mean, I've done now 4 or 5 shows without a co-host, and that's not usually like me. I like to have someone here to bounce things off of. Could I do a show for 4 or 5 hours, get drunk and have a good time, chat with you guys, watch clips back? Sure, I could do that. But I enjoy having someone here to bounce things off of, and just so, I don't have to listen to my own voice for fucking 4 or 5 hours at a time. You know what I mean? So, I'm very excited to be bringing up tonight's special co-host here in just a moment's time. But again, how's everyone doing? God bless Ashley LaRue. Yes, all hail St. Ashley LaRue. When you guys are sitting around this weekend, it's Easter weekend, the holiness of the holiness is in the air. And you guys are saying that prayer right before Easter dinner. You make sure you say praise to Miss Ashley LaRue.
When potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
No, April. No, I wasn't referring that to Ashley. It's just it's a new sound drop. I figured I'd work it in as many ways as I can. I did a lot of new things here tonight I want to work out. So it's a lot of new shit, a lot of new different things we're going to be tinkering around with. It's going to be a fun show, guys. Fun fucking show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun week.
I don't think he's mentioned LaRue since, Blue Mosaic says. Let's see. TK, I told Chad that Ashley LaRue was pissed at him. And there's an ongoing investigation on his coverage of her, and he freaked out. Is that true? Is there really an ongoing investigation with the Ashley LaRue coverage? That would be insane. Blue Mosaic, Agent of Chaos. Deitois says. Rain in the chat. What the fuck? Rain Egg 06? Having co-host is not appealing to my eyes. Well, Rain EG06. We're not looking to appeal to your eyes. Only your ears. What? Hit the Megamind. I got some fat fingers. Every time I hit fucking one drop, 3 more play. Okay, Blue Mosaic says, I just made it up. Fuck. If I know, right. I mean, why would you know? That would be insane. If people are that invested, it's like time to take a step back. Johnny Crutches. All right, so some people are already starting to guess. Johnny Crutches as the new co-host. Maybe. Is Corey did I make good on my deal with Corey Adam? Is Corey Adam in the building tonight? I don't know. Just have to wait and see. The curtain will be revealed here just shortly. But Chad got worried. Well, Chad, I mean, let's just call it spade a spade. I mean, Chad is a paranoid fuck. You know what I mean? He has to worry about people sending him coleslaw to his house. He has to worry about Kevin Brennan kicking him off the show, every 3 fucking minutes if he stumbles upon his words. Now he's got to worry about, Cumia's people beating him up. He's got to worry about if he goes to the sauna, whether or not he sits on black men's dicks or not. I mean, how insane is that? So Chad, for some of you may not know, Chad was at a sauna and went to go sit down. And I think how the legend has it, Chad goes to sit down and he doesn't see this black gentleman sitting down in the sauna, which, okay, I'm with you up to that point. But then, you go to feel around the seat, like, okay, where's the seat at? Okay, I feel the seat. Now I'm going to sit down. Okay, you would think you would feel the guy's legs, right? But no, he persisted to sit on the guy's lap. Pretty, pretty gay, if you ask me. Make Citizen M co-host, somebody says. Maybe Citizen M is here tonight. Maybe he's ready to go. Maybe I'm looking right at Citizen M as we speak. Please, no, Deitois says. No Corey. Well, hey, I mean, maybe it is Corey. You know, after all, Corey did come out on fire yesterday. Not to say that the performance was any good. Not to say the performance was even lukewarm. It just, Corey was like a bull in a china shop. You know, bulls in china shops, they don't necessarily know what their, objective is. They just run around fucking hitting things until everything's fucking, broken, essentially. That's what Corey was doing. He didn't have a plan going into that. So, but I don't know, Corey could be here tonight. I could have flew Corey in from the great state of Austin, Texas. Paid him $57 to run the second mic over here. And he could be ready to do topics with me for the rest of the time. We'll be talking about Dylan Mulvaney, the Donald Trump arrest. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good show, right? I mean, that's what the professionals do. That's what Aaron Emholt does, right? He's a professional. He prides himself into being a professional. Dylan Mulvaney topics, Donald Trump. What else is trending now these days? Let's see. What's trending on Twitter? Did I miss anything? Vaccines, right? So maybe Corey's here to talk about all of that tonight. I don't know. You just have to wait and see. CMV, so we meet again. Deitois says. Scooter G, new drop kind of gay, Scooter G says. Wow, man. $57 is a big 14% pay bump. Dude, in any other line of work, if you got a 14% pay bump, I mean, you would count your lucky stars. That's just real shit. You get a 14% pay bump at your local, grocery market that you're working slave labor hours to, bring home a fucking $220 paycheck at the end of the week. You got a 14% pay bump. And now you're looking at the closest steakhouse to go to that night. You're celebrating with rosé, buying hookers, crack cocaine. 14% goes a long way, especially with inflation these days. Don't cover Mulvaney. We might do every Dylan Mulvaney video. I might have just fucking fooled you guys. We might do, the history of Dylan Mulvaney here on tonight's show. Citizen M says, I can't be co-host. I'm not that guy. Glorified YouTube clip at best. Well, hey, Citizen M, thank you for being honest, man. But as show host, right, we need, we need those clippers. We need clippers to spread the message. If it wasn't for you guys, we would just be talking, and then, whoever checked out our shit would check out our shit. And, if they didn't, they didn't. It's you guys are the real fucking winners, the real heroes in all this. You guys put in that legwork, and you're like the Paul Revere's of the digital space. You take that message and you fucking run with it. And then it gets new eyes and ears on, oh my God, who's this win by two? Who's this, Nobody likes onions. Who did this? Who said this? Holy shit, what's happening here? Why does this guy look crazy? Why is he wearing sunglasses? You guys are the real fucking Paul Revere's. And for that, Citizen M, I salute you. Just cover Mulvaney, Final 48. Yeah, we'll do. Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to do that tonight. It's a pro show. Corey Adam is in the building here, guys. So, Dylan Mulvaney coverage, here we go. Holy shit. Double agent, Citizen M, people are saying yes. People are saying relax. Only increases prices 8% a year, 14% for Corey's is incredible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 14% for Corey is incredible. So, all right, hopefully you guys are doing great here tonight. Glad everyone is here rocking with me. We have a lot to get into, so I don't want to get off on tangents here off the bat, but you guys look phenomenal tonight. Happy fucking Holy Thursday. And, of course, happy fucking Mega Month. Yes, we are still in the month of April, which means it is April Appreciation Month. We will be devoting this whole month to Miss April M. Holt, of course, giving our thanks and praise to the one they call Megamind. It is Mega Month, everybody, and I'm glad you're with us here tonight to enjoy it. Now, let's just get into it, guys. I was mentioning co-host here on the show. Okay, make sure all my volumes are good. So I was mentioning co-host here on the show. And like I said, it's a, it is a new beginning, new chapter in the Win by Two verse here. And I'm very excited to have our next co-host on. Some of you may know him in the subreddit, the Steel Toe Boring subreddit. You may know him as one of the OG dabblers. You may know him as the opposite of hard. And ladies and gentlemen, if I could figure out my volume here, I'm just stalling time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, help me out in introducing the one they call Softcast. Holy shit.
Someone I proudly call
Are you
my
here?
friend
Nope,
and
not even there. I fucked that one up already. Hold on, I gotta figure out what's going on.
Name of Soft.
Soft is a weird thing to call
Softcast.
Oh, he's
Roger,
got
can
all
you hear me?
locked up.
I'm here.
He's here,
Yep.
ladies and gentlemen.
All right, I'm here. All right, I got a bunch of friends watching me tonight, seeing if I sink or swim. It'll be interesting.
Well, you better not sink, man. You better not fucking disappoint. You're filming.
I'm ready to go about all this. You and I have talked a lot. We didn't know each other several months ago. We talked because of the steel toe shit, and it just so happened that Al, I don't want to say flaked out, but he wasn't there. And doing a show by yourself is hard shit, dude. People don't realize that, man.
Yeah, it's very strenuous shit, man. It really is. But I mean, it's not about me, right? It's not about me here tonight. It's about the one, the only they call Softcast here. And man, it is a pleasure having you on the show, man. I'm very excited. Although I'm not too thrilled with the whole Discord situation. You know my gripes with that. But like I said, it is an honor to have you on the show, holding it down, second mic in it here with me here tonight.
At the last minute, I figured out how to get a background in there, so I got Detroit, and all my friends won't see my usual clutter back there until I get an actual green screen.
I see that. Look at that coming in. That looks pretty fucking sharp, man. It's like you don't even need a green screen at that point. You could just rock with the old fucking virtual green screen.
Yeah, but my friends are pretty picky. They'll still make fun of me, so I got to do it right.
Well, as long as the audio is good, right?
Yeah, that's the most important thing. I come from I was never really into YouTube. I came from just a podcast, and I met a bunch of independent podcasters, and so audio was always very important. If you sound like shit, I can't listen to you. You know, it's ridiculous.
Some would say it's the most important.
I would say that 100%. If it sounds terrible, and I gotta say this, one of my buddies said it in a private chat. He goes, "This guy reminds me of Patty C-Cups," which he was talking about you, which is terrible because Patty C-Cups, he has the worst audio ever.
Wow. Is my audio that bad? Really?
I don't know. Maybe they were just taking shots, but that's what I couldn't get because Patty C-Cups has the worst audio ever. You got to boost it like 20 decibels, and it still sounds low and crackly and fucked up.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with. I mean, I've seen. It sounds kind of insane, but I've only seen thumbnails of Patty C-Cup. I don't actually know who the person is.
It takes a lot of time to find that guy because he'll create a channel and then he'll shut it down and move somewhere else because we're always chasing him. So you got to keep following that guy. He has so many things going on.
Somebody put in the chat, "You sound like shit." Well, you know, there's always that as well. But yeah, Soft. It is nice having you here tonight, man. It's second mic building. Some people are saying Steve-O quit. And Subotai, man, you know, to that, we've been, you know, kind of going over this the last couple weeks now. You know, Steve-O, you know, he'll always have a spot on the show. But the show must go on, and to that, it's just I'm appreciative that Soft was willing and able to step up to the plate here and hold down second mic and deal with my shenanigans for the better part of 3 hours. So, but let's get into you a little bit about you. So for some of people who may not know you, I'm familiar with who Softcast is, the legend of Softcast. Would you care to fill people in, little background story?
Well, I started listening to podcasts. There's a couple I really like. I'm not going to plug any of them or whatever, but I started listening to some I liked. And I will mention I was in this Discord. It was the We Are Assholes crew. And that was just like some independent podcasters from everywhere. And they did a show called The Spreadsheet Show. And it was fucking stupid, but it was funny. And I met a lot of these weird dudes. And then I met a bunch of the dabblers through the WATP universe. And they were all kind of doing the same thing I was doing, looking for shit they enjoyed and looking for shit they did not. And then I started doing audio. And I met some more people. I'm a huge radio fan, so that's probably the backstory of it. But after a while, it just came into this, and now you guys all do YouTube, and you can't cover shit on a podcast anymore. You guys do it so fucking quick, boom, it's out there. I find something funny, you and Melton are covering it the next day. I ain't even got my shit together yet.
Yeah, I mean, Melton more so than me. I mean, I try to space my shows out and kind of, let the, the last show, before kind of breathe a little bit. Not to say that there's anything wrong with streaming every day. If you have the audience and people are coming back and they're hungry for it, I mean, by all means. But I'm in the mindset of, you do a 4 or 5 hour show, it's to me, it's almost insane to go back the next day to do another 4 or 5 hour show. It's like I said, just, let the shit breathe a little bit. You come back, people, they'll build hunger for what you're doing, and that'll only make them, I guess, come back and want you more. But yeah, man. So you're a big radio guy. I know you've sent me a lot of things, a lot of clips over. We've been talking now for the better part of a couple weeks now, but about this specifically, about coming on the show for about 2 weeks. So you've been sending me a lot of clips. So I guess this whole steel toe thing, I guess we can get right into that, man. Steel toe being an ex-radio guy. What's some of your thoughts on steel toe? How did you get into steel toe? I mean, it's crazy, man, because you don't think in a million years you're sitting there watching a podcast, and then all of a sudden, fast forward a couple months later, now you're on a podcast, about to hate watch the podcast you were originally watching for dissatisfaction. So yeah, how did you get into the whole steel toe thing?
I think it was around it was September of last year, and I was just looking for stuff, and I came across them, and I think it was not long after that they were on WATP shitting on Chad, so I became more interested. And then it was in November, their swatting happened, and which was real. I think I sent you, I got a records request, and it's an ongoing investigation. So it actually happened. Their swatting thing, and we know who did it. I don't want to get into all that; it's legal stuff.
Right.
But I was watching them and just hating on them, and I talked to some of my friends about it, and a lot of people didn't want to get involved because they were concentrating on goofing on Chad, which is well deserved. Chad deserves to be goofed on. You know what I mean? But
absolutely.
Some Chad, and they rightly thought that Chad would take it as a win if people started going after steel toe. And then Chad proved them all right when he did the oil can.
Yeah.
He proved them all right, and so it was all fucked, but I knew in my heart steel toe sucked, so I stuck with it.
Yeah, it's amazing, man, how we find ourselves here, so many months later. And just the simple fact that we even had to question the whole steel toe swatting. I mean, these guys, man, they just reek of bad news. And I'm glad, like I was saying at the top of the show, I'm glad more and more people, as time goes on, people in their chat, people here tonight, and just people all over the world, man. It doesn't matter where you are. I think, the average person in a foreign land, in a land far away, if they turned on Steel Toe, they would probably be saying the same things and wanting to squeeze and throw their phone with fucking anger and hate. And it's just bad news, man. And it's just amazing how it's brought this whole community together. Obviously, the Steel Toe Boring Show. And so, what's your involvement with the Steel Toe Boring Show? If you want to get more in depth with that, I don't want to make this like a whole interview thing. You're co-hosting, but I just want to give people some background.
Well, I started that basically because, like I said, and they were right that they didn't want to get in between Aaron and Chad because Chad would fuck it up, and he did. So I just started that to see if there was other people, beyond my circle that felt the way I did. Right. And it grew. I mean, that sub grew really fucking quick, I think I may have to, if I continue to co-host here, I might step away from that because I just wouldn't want to be, that guy that's then running the sub that's providing the content for a show. I'll just do what I do and bring it right to the show, and let the sub be itself now because there's enough people. Toucan Sambo is the other mod there, and he knows what the fuck he's doing. It's in capable hands.
Yeah, dude, that subreddit, man. I mean, and I've said this many a times. It's like that subreddit is the most effective subreddit I've probably seen ever. I mean, the simple fact that it was created, a month and a half ago at this point, and now to kind of see where it is today, I mean, it really is something, insane. And that's what I said to Corey Adam when I had Corey Adam on. He's like, oh, man, I seen Aaron fucking, fight off all these battles before and make it out the other side. I'm like, yeah, man, but it's a different ball game when you have a collective in it, all fucking focusing on one thing. And ultimately, I mean, we're seeing the destruction of Steel Toe in real time, man. And, it's fun to watch, and we're here for it.
Yeah, there's I think we're closing in on 650, like 648 or some shit like that, Like you said, over a month and a half, maybe, a month and 3 weeks, 2 months, whatever, but that's a lot of growth, just organic happening,
Absolutely.
People that don't like that fucking show. So I felt a little vindicated.
Yeah, as many people, should feel really, because before the subreddit, I mean, unless you're in like private Discords or wherever, like, private DMs or whatever the fuck, for me, I'll just speak for me. I'm not going to generalize, but for me, I had this, profound hate when I was watching Steel Toe, and I've brought this up to you, where I'd see them, and obviously I put some effort into the set here in the studio, and I'm not a fan of the begging. So when I seen those two things off the bat, first of all, like I said, he doesn't put no effort in the set, and then he constantly begs. It's like right then and there, I was like, holy shit, this guy is fucking cringe is an understatement. But yes. the subreddit wasn't there, so I felt like maybe I'm like, am I the only one? Like, am I the only fucking crazy one like witnessing this? But lo and behold, man, like you fast forward a month, and the birth of Steel Toe Boring Reddit kind of put that all to bed. So
there was one day, and I can't tell you the date now, but there was one day I woke up and my notification was full of NOL or NLO and you on the same day. You know what I mean? Like videos came shooting in, and I was like, holy shit, I'm not alone, man. Other people, I didn't know your guys' shows, but I was just so happy that some other people had saw what I was seeing.
By the way, you mentioned NOL. That's Patrick Melton's new hit spinoff show, Nobody Onions Likes. So check that out. But yeah, man. So yeah, look, I'm glad to have you in the building, bro. We have a bunch of Steel Toe stuff to cover tonight. We got clips to get into. We have a lot to get into. Anthony Cumia to get into. Chad, MLC. So yeah, man, it's a pleasure to have you, and I'm glad. Wait, say that one.
Oh, sorry, but the Kumia stuff is out of control, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah, that dude. I sent you that, and again, the fact that he's out there gaming on Cozy.tv, and he thinks that this place Cozy.tv is going to be his new home away from Compound Media. Nick Fuentes, Nick Fuentes, social media app. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like Cumia's really lost his mind. But it just goes back to, like, these are the people, or, Kumia is the person that Aaron looks up to, and a lot of other these people look up to. Like, they worship, they idolize, they want to be him so bad. And it's insane. And it's, I always say they don't want to be Kumia. They want to be the idea of what Kumia was 10 years ago. Because to see him now, man.
That's what I was.
Good.
Oh, sorry. That's what I was going to say, because, I'm a radio, fan. And the O&A show was great, but I don't think Cumia today is that guy anymore, So you can admire something someone else used to do and look at what's going on now and go, what the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, dude, like I said, dude, it's just, it's a fall from grace. Is an understatement. But it's been happening over the course of time, but it's mind blowing though, because Aaron specifically will promote Cumia to his audience as this, this stand-up guy and this role model we should all, teach our kids about. And it's like, again, maybe, first of all, you shouldn't be teaching your kids about Anthony Cumia. Let's just make one thing clear. But it's like,
No.
Aaron is insane, man. But we have some Aaron coverage here we're going to be getting into. Cumia coverage, all that good stuff.
Right. I don't want to shoot my wad too soon, because I got stuff to say about all this when we get into it.
Absolutely, man. So let's see. Let's start off with, we've been on Chad Zumock Watch. Well, here, let's check in with the live chat. How's everyone doing here? Do they hate your guts? Do they hate my guts? How's the consensus here? Agree, Detroit, Bob Shuley. Someone just says Bob Shuley. Okay. Kinky Loco is a great editor, video maker. Okay, that's good to know. I need some editors and video makers. Cal Cumia is 60 years and gaming. Yeah, and see, that's what people don't know. He's 60 years old. He's on this dying, quote unquote, network. And he's, in his spare time, when he's not biting underage women in the arm, of course, he is gaming on cozy.tv. Not Twitch, not YouTube, not Rumble. Cozy.tv. It's a sight to be seen. Softcast. So I'm excited to bring that to you guys. Cumia loves Shaka. Yeah, Cumia. If Cumia could, Cumia would have a Shaka of his own, but it wouldn't be a doll. It would be an actual real person. Who knows? He might actually have a real Shaka. Cumia likes spitting too. Like spitting, like literal spitting. Let's see. If by funnier you mean retardator, David Skywalker says. Let's see. David Skywalker. I only know. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up with the chat. I'm seeing here. Thanks, Sambo. Somebody says. Okay. So yeah, we're pretty much caught up. Soft. So let's jump into some clips. We're gonna be playing here on tonight's show. So have you been following? Have you been keeping up with the whole? I extended the offer to Chad Zumock. Well, it wasn't so much an offer as it was a challenge. About 2 weeks ago now, I think it was the last show Al did, I extended this challenge to Chad Zumock because Chad, he's a self-proclaimed, he's coming up on the internet. He's doing big things. He's fucking, making money. His Patreon's on fire. His YouTube's on fire. But every time you turn on a Chad Zumock stream, it's a stream off a webcam that's filmed in 144p. And he's broadcasting. You're an audio guy, so this must drive you insane, but he's broadcasting off a Radio Shack microphone. That sounds like dog shit. So are you aware of this challenge I put out to Chad?
I am. He said he was going to get some new equipment. He told people that's what he was collecting money for. Give me the super chats, and I'm going to, upgrade my situation here. And he's still, look, that's, 2.5 weeks ago now?
Yeah.
And
this Sunday will be 3 weeks.
Right, and he's still using the same shit. And you can order a microphone and get it in 2 days. He's made tons of money for it. He hasn't put anything back into the show. I don't understand it. And he sounds like shit. He's always overmodulated. He's always clipping. It sounds fucking terrible.
So you're the audio guy. So paint the picture, right? So imagine if you're an audio listener, right? You're driving your car, you're scrolling through your podcast, you're trying to, get, wherever your destination, work, the gym, and, you find Chad Zumock on a shuffle, you put Chad on, and as an audio guy, you throw that on. I mean, what's going through your mind after you're hearing something, that's coming out of Chad Zumock's studio, quote unquote?
That it's AM radio, and they better be telling me about a very important sports, news, or weather event. Otherwise, I'm not going to listen to something that sounds like that.
Right.
It just sounds tinny. It sounds hollow. It's way back. You got to crank everything up. So when you switch to another station, you get your ears blown out. It's just shitty. I would never put something out like that.
Yeah, I mean,
I just wouldn't do it.
That goes like to my next point, I guess. It's almost insane because he'll make fun of Aaron all the live long day, and rightfully so. Aaron deserves it. I'm not sticking up for Aaron in this case, but he'll make fun of Aaron while simultaneously, go on to put out this product that is, subpar, is like being nice about it. You know what I mean? And it just baffles my mind how you could go and talk shit about somebody. Now I get it. Equipment and all that shit isn't everything, right? As long as the message is good, I guess. But at a certain point, if you're making money, you should reinvest. And that was kind of my whole extended challenge over to Chad. So we have some clips we're going to be playing. Now this is...
I'd just like to say about that proves the point that he's trying to grift and make money off this little wave he's on. It's not about doing a show. He'll quit doing a show in a fucking second if he don't get super chats.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's a grift for him. Fuck him.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
I want Chad to know that. I hate Steel Toe, and I think your show sucks too, motherfucker. So I know you're listening, Chad. I want you to know that.
Oh, this will definitely get back to Chad. You'll have definitely a lot of angry people, probably at your doorstep tonight, sending you coleslaw and fucking outside with a pitchfork now that you dare cross the mud shark. But see, this is the thing. It's like, everyone should be able to be criticized. Like nobody is safe. And that's been my whole thing. It's like, I'm not going to fucking shy away from somebody because why? You know what I mean? Like, what? And I've said this with Alex before, too. It's like, none of these people are my friends. I don't give a fuck at the end of the day. If you have a shitty fucking product, we're going to call it out. And that's really been the overarching message that I've been on here saying, time and time and time again. So, I'm glad, you reassured that, man. But, definitely expect... the hash from the mud shark coming at you.
Right, but I don't know Aaron and I don't know Chad. I've watched their shows,
right,
and I'm qualified to talk about that.
Absolutely.
So I might meet Chad in a bar and I could talk to him for a half hour and have a couple beers and it'd all be fine. But I can't watch his fucking show without saying, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Right. So let's bring it up. So I mentioned a couple clips we had. Now, these are two clips. Now, keep in mind, guys, I extended this challenge. This Sunday will be 3 weeks. So I extended the challenge until April 20th. I believe, fucking 420. The National Weed holiday.
Oh, shit, that's me.
There's Chad Zumock calling you now.
No, that's my ex-wife calling me, so I might have to decide in a minute and answer that.
Well, here, do you got to take that? We could set the clips up.
Yeah, set the clips up. I got to take that because I got the kids tomorrow, so it must be something I need to know.
All right. So we will
I'll be right back.
Bringing you down off screen here. We will be playing the chat clips.
My kids. I'll be right back.
I got you, bro. All right, so let's play the clips, guys. We have Chad Zumock's clips to get into. So this was from Chad. Let's see where we are. This was from Chad on Sunday's Cumia's Cucks. And keep in mind, he's on air twice this week claiming that he's going to be getting new equipment. And we're just keeping the eye on Chad, trying to, I guess, keep his feet to the fire, I guess, for lack of a better term. So let's check it out. Chad Zumock on Sunday's Cumia Cucks, speaking to his audience about new equipment. This is Chad Zumock, New Equipment Watch, and we are here for it. Chad, take it away.
These are the $100 sponsors. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the membership. This is the week. The next 2 weeks, I get new equipment. I'm making it happen. I got to make it happen. but it's because of you. I appreciate it sincerely.
Okay, so he just said it right there, but I think we did miss a super from Deitois. Soft is funny as fuck. Huge fan. Well, thank you, Deitois, for the $1.99. Me and Soft could split that up, and we will get $1 each. Fuck yeah. So let's keep it rocking. So here, I think we missed it there though, but Chad is going to, be telling his audience on Cumia's Cucks on Sundays. He is going to be getting new equipment. Let's listen to it again.
Thank you for signing up to the Patreon. Thank you to the $100 sponsors. Thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the membership. This is the week. The next 2 weeks, I get new equipment. I'm making it happen. I got to make it happen.
Okay, so he is aware of this. He is consciously aware. He knows what's happening. He knows the challenge is extended. And he even says there, in the next 2 weeks, I have to make it happen. Chad, we're here simply just to hold you to it. I mean, it's simple. We're not asking you to go get fucking HD cameras and 4K cameras and, Shure SM7Bs, microphones with compressors and mixers and audio engineers. None of that, Chad. No, in fact, 2 weeks ago, when I extended this challenge, I brought up simply a Blue Yeti mic would suffice. A Logitech C920 webcam would suffice. But still, we are now 3 weeks into Chad Zumock New Equipment Watch, and still nothing. We still have the same microphone, the same background, the same camera angle, the same headphones. Everything is the same. So again, you can make fun of Steel Toe all you want for being a hack show, a grifter, or this or that, but Soft said it best. I mean, this is a Chad Zumock grift at the end of the day. It's like, just reinvest. You're making money. Whatever money you guys, choose to super chat in, I keep in the YouTube funds, and when I'm ready to upgrade my studio, that is going directly to the studio. That is not for like a rainy day fund so I could go buy steaks with or go food shopping with. I mean, it's unbelievable. But again, it's like people have to hold these hosts responsible. That's always been my thing. It's like people, let a lot of this shit go. They don't care. They just want the fucking drama, and I get it, right? But it's like, just buy new shit, man. It's not that hard. I think we have Soft back. Not to be confused with Softcast. But no, maybe he's not. Still see an empty chair there. That is a scary looking chair. Not going to lie. But, okay, so that was on Sunday, Cumia's Cuck. So we are in his mind. Chad is conscious of the challenge we threw out there. So we are in Chad Zumock's psyche. And this was from Monday. So the very next day, he is aware. He's on with his pal, his bud, his friend, Tony Mazar. This guy over here, this fine gent. This guy, I mean, he's got a decent mic. This mic right here probably went for about $130. You could buy a little USB converter, plug that right into your laptop, and, your audio would be upgraded tremendously. $130. Keep that in mind. Tony Mazur has better audio equipment than Chad Zumock. So let's play this clip. This is just another, we are on Chad Zumock New Equipment Watch. Let's get into it. Chad, Tony, what do you guys got to say for yourselves? Speak. Damn it, speak. Why? Oh my God, this video doesn't want to play now. I'm going to have to oh, here we go. I just have to refresh, guys. Give me 1 second. Just got to do a quick refresh. Sorry, sometimes these messenger videos are wonky. All right, here we go.
Podcast. I'm pretty electric.
No, I figured it was all bullshit. I mean, Chrissy's always trying to move the needle. Frank's always trying to get eyes on Chrissy for some reason.
I think Frank has merchandise now. I think I saw that one.
Yeah, Zen's producer gave me a heads up on that.
Zen's producer.
I'm getting merch.
Shout out.
I'm going to be doing some merch stuff with the great Patrick Melton. He's helping me out. So that's on the way. A lot of stuff's on the way. I got a studio. I got mics. I got everything. I'm investing, guys. I'm all in.
Okay.
Shout out to Jules David.
All right, hold on. So there's a lot going on right there, but a lot of promises happening right there. First of all, new merch from Nobody Likes Onions. I think they're going to be working together, and Chad's going to be, putting his merch over on the Nobody Likes Onions website, which is all fine and good. But a lot of promises are being made right here. So not only do we have merch promises, but now we have the promise of a studio. Now, I don't really see Chad really like moving into a space, renting a whole space, moving in his equipment. You know what I mean? This is a guy for, now 3 weeks who hasn't even upgraded his headphones. So what makes you think he would upgrade and move into a studio? So the promise of new merch, a new studio, a new microphone. So these are promises to you guys, the audience. It's like, again, if you're not willing to purchase or you don't have the money right now, then don't even bring it up. Let people know why you can't fucking do it. But, I mean, these are your own words. You're promising everybody. I'll have new merch, and I'll have new fucking equipment, and my brand new studio, the grand opening of the Mud Shark Studios, coming soon to a studio near you. It's like, we can't even get you to buy a new fucking pair of headphones. But, that's it, guys. I mean, Chad Zumock out there, selling the dream, as they say. So we will keep watching until April 20th rolls around and Chad Zumock new equipment watch is up. As I see it now, is this a sick prank from Softcast? Because this is all I see right now. It's just an empty chair. This is my new co-host. An empty chair. So we will be, I guess, waiting on the return from Soft. Hopefully, hopefully everything's all right with him. All right, so we're gonna keep it moving, guys. We have more clips. I do hear him. I think he might be back. Maybe not. I keep hearing something going on in the background there. No wonder. Here, let's catch up with the chat. No wonder why. Wait, where'd that chat go? No wonder she's such a rotten, cunty, garbage person. Chad's trying to be an onion. Yeah, I mean, Chad has a weird infatuation with Patrick. Like, it's almost like it gets to the point where it's almost gay. Like, if, Patrick offered him, like, to stay at his, at his house for a weekend, Chad would definitely take that offer up, and who knows what would fucking happen during the course of that weekend. Chad wants Red Bar's wife now. Interesting development. By the way, no, see, there's a Jules David YouTube channel, and he or she super chats like MLC and all these people, but everyone thinks it's the real Jules David. Like, that's insane. Jules David is not super chatting and watching these shows. She has enough to deal with right now. Red Bar is like dead. You think she's over there watching Kevin Brennan, donating thousands of dollars a day to Kevin Brennan? I mean, maybe. It could be. I don't know. We could all be fucking wrong. Maybe that's why Red Bar's health is declining, because she's not taking care of him, because she's donating so much money to Kevin Brennan. Wouldn't that be fucking something? Wouldn't that be fucking something? Red Bar's health declines because Jules, his wife, is donating to Chad, Kevin, Patrick. Like, that would be fucking hilarious. For all the wrong reasons. Aaron, let's see. Aaron Lord and steals from his fans daily and once a month. Aaron holds a fake lottery to get more cash from his fans. Yeah, keep pressing him on that. Keep pressing. Aaron wants you to forget that this whole lottery thing is a sham. But we all know. I mean, the jig is up at this point. Sam V couldn't agree more. People are saying Chad himself thinks it's the real Jules. He's retarded. Yeah, I mean, it's not the real Jules, but I mean, if you spin it like that, like, Red Bar is going bankrupt and his health is declining because all Jules is doing is donating to the MLC world. Well, then it kind of starts to make sense why there hasn't been a Red Bar show in 4 weeks. Red Bar's health isn't the best. Well, it's because all their fucking money is going to Kevin. That would be fucking hilarious. She said it on Red Bar episode. Yeah, but, come on. That's not really fucking true. It's not Jules. Maybe it is. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen crazier shit, so it wouldn't honestly shock me, but it just, I don't think it is at the end of the day. Also, Chad doesn't pretend to be virtuous, and Aaron does. That is true. Aaron pretends like he's this, this like Gandhi figure of the radio. Like he can do no wrong. He can do no harm. And really, he just runs illegal lotteries. I mean, at least Chad, you're right on that. Like Chad does, you know what you're getting when it comes to Chad. He's the mud shark. It's right in his bio. Hello, I'm Chad. I play in the mud. So, it is a little bit more straightforward. So that I will give you. Johnny Mars. Yeah, it was a joke, dummy. All right, so let's keep the clips moving, guys. I'm glad everyone is having a good time. Seems to me Soft is dealing with some things right now. So that was fun while it lasted. A solid hour, maybe less, 40 minutes of a new co-host, man. And gone. Gone like the wind. So we'll keep it moving, though, for the sake of the show, and we'll just catch up Soft when he gets back. So let's go to... We'll start with Steel Toe. I had some other MLC things, but I was hoping Soft was here for me to do it. So let's start with let's jump into some Steel Toe. So this past week I find myself on the Steel Toe Boring Reddit, as many of us here do. A couple days out of the week, see what's going on with Aaron. Sometimes I miss an Aaron episode. I have to, get my Aaron updates, my Steel Toe updates from the Steel Toe Boring Reddit. And what I came across this past, I think it was like Tuesday, was shocking. So we all know April's father is out there online. Pictures are of April's father going around. He looks like the standard Minnesotan person. Like he looks like he fits the description of what a Minnesotan father of a factory worker looks like. He fits that description to a T. We've also have had speculation of April's mother. Okay, I think Soft is back joining us here. Everything good, Soft?
Yeah, actually some people in the chat kind of know this story, and you do too. But my ex-wife and I don't talk so much, so she's catching me up on doctor's appointments and all that shit. Like I said, I got the kids this weekend for Easter. And I told you that my daughter got kicked out of school for bullying other girls in the school.
Yeah.
My ex just told me what it was is they made a video and posted it on their Discord. It was about these other girls, and the video was why you should kill yourself.
Wow, that's pretty epic.
Yeah, that's my 11-year-old daughter.
Taken right after her fucking papa.
I told my friends, and I think I told you, that I sat her down. I didn't know the whole story yet. I just knew it was on Discord. And I said, you never share the Discord.
No, that's,
you know what I mean? That's
you can
private.
you never, ever, ever share that Discord information. In fact, you take that thing to your grave. In fact,
right.
I'll take it one step further. If one of your friends that are in that Discord decide to not be friends with you anymore, you fucking, you look into hiring a hitman or hit woman or hit Dylan Mulvaney, whatever you want to call it, and you find a way to take that friend out of the fucking game that we call life, if you know what I mean. You just don't fuck around with, personal Discords, because things can get a little bit squirrely, as they say.
Right, and if everyone wanted everything to be public, they would do it public.
Sure.
Right. So some things are private.
Yeah, man. Well, hopefully all is good. I was getting a little worried there. I was like, wow, did within 40 minutes he just pulled it out. I mean, that could be the biggest fucking, the best troll anyone has ever done on this show.
No, someone in my little group put up a message that said, Soft Weekly, wrangle your 27 kids and get back on the show.
Oh, shit. Yeah, man. Well, so good. I'm glad to have you back. We were just wrapping up with Chad Zumock, new equipment watch. And we'll be watching that up until April 20th. We'll see if Chad delivers. Now, I was getting ready to hop into some Steel Toe. Because like I said, we have Steel Toe. We have Ray DeVito. And his last name, it's funny when you say it. You could chop his last name up in so many different ways. Ray Dorito, Ray DeVito. It's fun.
They were hitting it on Steel Toe today. They were dropping a bunch of them.
What, Ray DeVito last names?
Yeah, saying his name differently. Bob kept saying it really weird a couple of times.
Oh, on MLC.
Yeah, on MLC. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was like, Steel Toe. Steel Toe would never fucking say anything bad about Ray DeVito. They're best fucking friends.
Steel Toe spends all their time trying to make friends now. They wanted to make enemies before. Now they're just trying to make friends.
Yeah, it's like, if you're past the age of 35 and you're still trying to make internet friends, it's like, I shouldn't trust. Like, don't trust that person. You know what I mean? It's either people are going to be friends with you or not. But like the simple fact that you're trying to become friends with Ray DeVito, it's like, holy shit, Aaron, you're a bigger weirdo than what I ever could have predicted. But
and Ray DeVito's like Ray Romano. You know what I mean? He wouldn't shit on anyone. He's like, well, I just love my family. He's just one of those weird fucking soft fuckers.
You could kill the person Ray DeVito loves most. I'm sorry, this podcast is taking a dark turn here, but you could kill the person Ray DeVito loves most right in front of Ray DeVito's eyes, and Ray DeVito would still come over and fucking give you a hug, tell you everything was going to be all right. You know what I mean? Like, he just does not have a mean bone in his body. It's quite the spectacle.
He'd be like one of those guys that's like, you just been through something pretty traumatic. Are you okay, man?
Right.
Yeah,
you
need some water.
He tried. So, I was setting it up early in the show. I'm not, I'm not sure how much you heard, but he tried claiming this victory because I was, quote unquote, hate watching, which a part of me was, but that's not all we were doing. So a part of me, so he was trying to claim this victory that, I said his comedy was good or whatever the case was. So he's out there claiming this victory, and he can't even claim victories the right way. I mean, the way he does it, man, it's just, it's almost like laughing at a deformed dog. You know what I mean? It's just, it's like, you can't do anything right. What are we going to do with you, Ray? We can't take you anywhere. It's like, it's amazing shit, man. It really is.
Yeah, I get who he is, and that's fine. But he's making the tours now, which I also understand. But I don't know what he adds. He's very vanilla. I mean, he just goes around being vanilla, and I don't think the circles he's traveling in so much. That's what they do.
Yeah, I think he even makes vanilla look not so vanilla. He makes vanilla look like chocolate, put it that way.
Right.
All right, but we have some Steel Toe. We have Ray DeVito to get into. We're going to do some Steel Toe, we're going to do some Ray DeVito, and we're going to do the Cumia stuff, and then we're going to get out of here and let everyone get ready for the weekend, enjoy their good Thursday, Holy Thursday, and, of course, Easter Sunday. So, yeah, we're going to get into this. So, like I was setting up right before you got back on here, we all know what April's dad looks like. It was released to the subreddit, and then Nobody Likes Onions, Patrick Melton, took that and ran with it on his show. He released the images. Now, I've been on record saying that, what Patrick didn't dox. What the Steel Toe Boring, subreddit did was not a dox. It's public information. These pictures were out there for the public to consume. So therefore, it's not a dox. There was no personal information that was leaked. But of course, Steel Toe, was out there and claiming that he was doxxed, and April's, father was doxxed. And it was just more coping, real quick, coping.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
So so that's one of my new drops I'm playing. It's very extensive, I know, but I think it really drives home the message of what Aaron does on a daily basis. But so yeah, he was out there coping, saying how April's father was doxxed and all this crazy shit. So we actually learned, we don't actually know what April's mother looks like, but fascinating shit, man. On the Steel Toe sub, I'm not sure if you've seen this, but somebody by the username of No Society 1843 posted, "I think I found her brother." Now, have you seen this clip?
I have not. This will be the first time for me seeing it.
So let's check it out here, making sure everything's set up. Now, I got to share my screen here. Now, all right, hopefully this works now. Let's share the old screenaroo. And we're going to share screens. Screen 2. Go live. All right, so now that should be sharing. All right, so let's check this out. I think we found April's brother, guys. What do you say? Let's get into it. Now, you should be able to hear and see this right about now.
Got it.
All right, cool. So this is for everyone viewing at home. We have found April's brother, somebody by the name of No Society 1843. Was doing some really extensive journalism and brought us this phenomenal TikTok. This is what's his name? Rakim Emhold, I believe. No, I have no idea. But so let's see. April's brother.
If you're wondering, I already know. And if you thought it, I've been new. Somebody tell KSI to stop thinking so loud because I can hear him and it's affecting my sleep. So if anybody knows KSI, tell him to stop. Thank you.
Obviously, none of us know who KSI is, and we wouldn't report back to that guy anyway. But that, so for all intents and purposes, we might have found April's brother. So is that a dox? Did we just do a doxing there, or are you now involved in the doxing, Soft?
Well, that's always kind of annoyed me because I have been actually doxxed. Like this dude put a map to my house on Twitter and posted a bunch of pictures with guns. And then he called my she was teenage at the time. She's in her 20s now, but my teenage stepdaughter, and threatened her and said he was coming to kill her because her phone was in my name.
Holy shit.
Right. So I've actually been doxxed. And if I show a picture you posted on Facebook, I don't care who it's of, that's not doxing someone. That's sharing publicly available information.
Right.
I shared all of Aaron's divorce shit on the sub, but I crossed out his address and shit because I don't do that.
Right.
But the records itself are public, man. That's for anyone that wants to see. You just got to know what to ask for.
Yeah, it's all for public consumption, man. I'm getting crazy fucking feedback. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me check something real quick. By the way, the chat is lighting up here on that April's brother clip here. A lot of people are saying LOL. That's Mega Bro, LMAO. People are putting Mega Minds in the chat. What the fuck, Mega Mind's brother? He's pissed at KSI. 10-pin bowling ball. Big brained, big person.
There was definitely a family resemblance there. No one can deny that.
Oh man, that's too good, man. It's too easy with these people. It really is. With Aaron and April, it's almost too easy. Like they don't do themselves any fucking service by doing this. But like you said, man, if things are out there for the public to consume and then re-release, it's not a dox. It's not a dox. So let's jump into more clips. I'm glad everyone enjoyed that, though. So we have this clip. Now, I was mentioning also earlier in the show, Aaron and April, Johnny and Aaron, the only three left of the Steel Toe abysmal show. They have missed their goal now. Out of the last, conservatively, I'd probably say out of the last 13 shows, they've missed their goals 6 times. So almost half. They've missed half of their goals. But they still have proceeded to do overtime. Now, I wanted to get your thoughts on this. Where do you see this whole thing going? Do you see, them continuing to miss their goals? Do you see new pay pigs coming in? Like, where do you see this whole thing going, Soft?
Well, like you and I and lots of people have noticed is they used to sell the overtime is if we meet our goal, if you guys meet your goal, that's how they described it. Like it was our goal to meet, you know?
Right.
Because I've heard episodes where on the next day on the morning show, they were saying the evening listeners got to make up for, you know, what they missed last night. So they put it on us. But the real thing is, it doesn't matter how much they missed the goal. You're going to get the overtime because they still got to reach the goal.
Yeah.
You know, they sold it to us like it's something extra for us, but it's just insurance for them. It's lame as fuck.
Yeah, and that's, again, one of my biggest problems with them, man, is because it's like, you know, if you're going to do something, and I'm just spitballing ideas right here at this point, but it's like, if you're going to do something for quote-unquote overtime, it's like, you know, do something maybe for maybe just your members, or like do something that's different. Like, they literally do this same thing for the last half hour of their show. They beg for the last 5 minutes, and then they do the exact same thing that you just got for the past 4 hours. It's nothing different. So at the end of the day, you know, if I got to sit here and come on air fucking day in and day out and just scream from the rooftops to all the people that are constantly contributing to their show to, you know, wake the fuck up and at least expect better. You could like steel toe all you want. That's fine. Whatever. You might be a little fucking crazy and insane, sure. But, you know, demand better from your hosts. You know, put on a spot, like you said, you know, it's your goal to hit their goal so they could fucking eat good and fucking, you know, buy $70,000 cars and shit. And they're not giving anything back to you. They're not doing anything for that extra coin. And that's the problem, man. And, you know, that it's not highlighted and brought up enough, I don't feel. I feel like a lot of people just look right past that. Like, oh, man, look how nice. They hit the goal and they do an extra 30 minutes. Like, you know, they're some stand-up folks over there in the Minnesota fucking area. It's insane, dude.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. And it goes back to his... because the radio signal he was on was like pay to play. You know what I mean? He sold the advertising, so he got to pick the show, and that's his show. You know, I can sell this show, and he sold it. So that's really what he does, is he knows how to market shit and, you know, squeeze every last ounce of juice out of an orange.
Well, he's a natural salesman at the end of the day.
And I sent you all the numbers and shit last night about the show, the station he was on before and the station he might go to now, and it's ridiculous. You know, he's talking about going to a show with a like 0.1 share in a 62,000 person market. That's nothing.
So,
you know, that's public radio.
You want to break that down a little bit more extensively, since, you know, you're more the radio guy and everything like that. If someone hears that, they're like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? So,
well, they like the Nielsen ratings, they calculate shit by, like, if you got a 6.0, that means you got a 6% share of the market is what you have. You know, what listens to your show or your station. His station that he was on gets like a 0.4, which is very small. No, the station he was on got a little higher than that, but the station he's talking about going to gets like a 0.4, and which is very tiny when you're talking about a very, very tiny market to begin with, which he said a million times. He described it as a mid-market radio. St. Cloud is not mid-market radio, dude. It's fucking tiny.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm pretty sure they had, I've seen these numbers out here at one point, but I think it was like only like 50,000 or 60,000 people in their fucking market. Like,
yeah, the last time I looked, it was 62,000, which is tiny.
Like, that's, you know, my town has more people than his radio market. Like, I mean, that, you know, it's a small fucking market. So he always brags about being number one. Oh, I was the number one fucking person in the market of St. Cloud. It's like, bro, who are you competing with? Like, there's, you know what I mean? You only have 60,000 people you're broadcasting to. It's like, you know, you better have gotten number one. It's insane.
Yeah. And they're going against, in a market like that, you're going against probably one other station doing a similar rock format or whatever. You know, so you got to beat one guy. Yeah, one other show, and then you're number one.
When push came to shove, though, I mean, he got beat out by a fucking, what's her name, Heather from K-Rock Radio.
Oh, yeah. He beat himself over that because she got the job he wanted, and then he flipped out and went on his tirade. That's some great radio, actually, dude. I could listen to that meltdown over and over.
Yeah, I when we first started getting into Steel Toe, I played that meltdown, and yeah, it's fascinating shit because, again, you know, you listen to that Aaron, and it's almost like I would rather take that Aaron. That Aaron maybe might pique my interest. You know what I mean? Like, you know, at least at that point, there was fire in his belly. Not saying he was a good guy, but at least, like, you know, it made for entertaining listen. Now, I mean, we get to the point where it's just like the same fucking three topics, beating a dead horse, Dylan Mulvaney this, what's next for Dylan Mulvaney? Is she getting the surgery? Is she chopping off her nuts? Or like, it's like so fucking watered down and pathetic, man. And it's like the way he spins everything.
He's working that the politically right crowd, and I talked to you about it. I don't like to talk politics, and I don't care. They deserve a market too, but the Rumble listeners, that's more of their type of thing, you know, and he's playing into that. Everything he could, if he got on like a Fox Nation website right now, they would dig him over there because he's covering all the shit that they like. You know, so there's a market for it.
Yeah.
It's just not what he was doing 3 months ago. So then you got to start thinking he's not trying to do his show. He's trying to sell something so he can make money.
That's a good point. Yeah, he's trying to conform, trying to grift, trying to, you know, sell, like you just said, sell something. And, you know, he always uses the term grifter. They're trying to grift this, that, and the third, right? He always projects that out, but it makes sense, man. You know, that's, you know, sometimes you just have to look with, you know, from within and you'll find your answer. And Aaron M. Holt, man, as of today, April 6, 2023, I mean, is probably YouTube, if not one of the biggest YouTube, you know, grifters, liars, cheats, and scam artists I've ever seen in my life. I mean, it's really fascinating shit.
I'm trying to find that quote I sent you last night from his tirade. I sent it to you where he's like, go on her Facebook page and go to the station or whatever. And he's like, tell her she says the N-word all the time in private and shit. You know what I mean? He was really going at her. And now he acts like such a fragile egg and the internet is mean to him when he was, you know, he was telling his fans, go make up shit and fuck with her.
I'm trying to find, was that in fucking on Twitter?
I sent it to you on Twitter. I'm trying to scroll and find it.
I'm not seeing it. Well, here, maybe you could find it and then we could bring it up. But so let's jump into this, man. So I was mentioning how they missed their goal. They've been consistently missing their goal, and they're still proceeding to do overtime. Now, as somebody who's hosting shows and podcasts, you know, dedicated to, you know, call it what you will, hate watching Steel Toe, making fun of Steel Toe, calling out the fucking lies and hypocrisy that Steel Toe is, when I see them, you know, miss their goal, I would be lying to you if I were to say that, you know, a sense of satisfaction comes over me. You know, but at the same time, it's like if they hit their goal, I'm not fucking, like, I'm not losing sleep over if they actually hit their goal, which, you know, it is what it is. But, you know, when they don't hit it, it just, you could see it in real time, like the coping that goes on within, you know, his eyes, you know, the way April looks at him. I mean, it's, you know, it's really remarkable, man, to see it in real time. But somehow through all of this, he's going to spin it into a win. He's still winning. He's still above everybody, and all is good in the Steel Toe world. So we are here to highlight it for you guys tonight, that all is not good in the Steel Toe world going into this Easter break. Steel Toe is on the ropes, and we're going to keep playing that for you guys and reminding you guys. So this was Steel Toe Hold on, before I play it, let me share the screen. I'm going to have to do this every time, I think. But this is Steel Toe from today, not making their goal, coping. Where the fuck is it? Screens. Here we go. Screen 2. All right, check it out.
All right.
Oh, where the fuck? Steel Toe today, not hitting their goal and coping on what the issues are and why they're not hitting it. Let's check it out.
You guys can still play it. I'm just going to go ahead and,
Can I just be Aaron?
Yeah, how about I'm Aaron? That sounds good.
Hold on real quick. We're missing some super chats. My bad. I'm like locked in the conversations here. But so we're missing super chats from Shane M. It may not be doxing, but it's still gross. It's still just getting way too involved. It only takes one crazy person to do something awful. Well, and I get
to that, I would say Chad's podcasting and shit, and no one has any problem with pulling up his criminal arrest records and everything else because it's public information.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the way it goes. If you didn't want me to post a picture of if you're on a podcast and you got pictures of your mom on your social media, then you're stupid to think I won't look at them and use them if I want to.
It's not. So I think you're painting. You're using a broad brush to paint this. Because if you have a podcast, like if you're out there and you're just covering like what's happening in the NBA or what happened in NASCAR this week, you shouldn't be like, I'm not going to go looking for pictures of your mom to put. You know what I mean? So if you're out there doing podcasts, making fun of other people, and then you have these pictures of your mom or your divorce or whatever the case is, public information, and you're using other public information. See, this is where people get it twisted. It's like Aaron is no saint in all this. Like he has used, like you just said, like Chad's arrest records. He's brought up Stuttering John's kids in the past. So Aaron is no saint in this matter. Aaron has used all these different mechanisms to get at Chad, to get at Stuttering John, to get at DSP and all these other people. But when it got done to him is when, it was wrong. It was not right for anyone else to do. He's washing his hands. Everyone's crazy. Now, we're not saying doxing is right. You have to be able to differentiate the two. It's like, if we're giving out Aaron's personal address, yeah, that's way too far. I 100% agree with you. But if Aaron posts a picture like Softcast just said of his, aunt fucking holding his mom's hand at Thanksgiving dinner and it's on his Facebook page, well, guess what picture is going to be out there tomorrow? So I guess
And a point I made the other night somewhere else, but I think it's worth mentioning, is yo mama jokes are as old as comedy itself.
Right.
So if you got a big fat mom and you post pictures of her, someone's going to say something, right?
Absolutely. Hold on, I'm just trying to set something up here.
There's a little part of me that goes, don't make fun of my mom. Because I get it, it would hurt, but my mom would never hear it. You could call my mom everything. She'd never watch this show. She'd never know anyone said anything about her.
Right.
That's another thing I don't get. They act like people were bullying her mom. No one was going on her mom's Facebook page and going, hey, fat bitch. They were just going on Steel Toe and going, your mom's fat.
Right. Well, it just thundered fucking crazy outside. I think we're expecting a storm here in just a little bit. So, all right, let's
through here yesterday. It wasn't as bad as they said it would be.
Yeah, that's kind of there. They were calling for storms around here, but it hasn't started to storm yet. So I actually might lose power because when it gets bad, it typically knocks the power out. So I'm kind of worried about that. But we'll just keep moving on as if everything is all right. So this was Steel Toe again today, coping, seething, and finding every excuse in the book why they should keep doing the show, even though they were like $115 away from the goal or some crazy number. But this is them again today, missing the goal. Let's watch, Soft.
A teenager who plays the Pokemon trading card game at a highly competitive level was reportedly disqualified from a tournament after he laughed when an official asked for his pronouns. I hope his parents took him out for ice cream.
I hope so too, because that would be a proud moment as a parent, right?
And have you noticed April the last couple of days? April has been wearing a lot of low-cut blousey shirts. It's almost as they know subconsciously they're not hitting their goal. And either in her mind or Aaron is telling her, hey, you might have to show a little bit of fucking cleavage. Like, we need to fucking make up for lost time here, babe.
I don't know if it's true, but I did notice I was watching the show today when I got home before this show, and I was like, man, she's really got those puppies out there today.
Right.
You know, it was low cut. They were right up front.
She's a super, dialed back, like Christian conservative farm type of chick. So for her to be showing these fucking, these melons, it's speaking a lot to where they are right now. I mean, that's a tell right there in and of itself. And, April is, she's like notorious for giving away how she's feeling. Like, you know what I mean? By her facial expressions, by her low-cut blouses. So, again, it's something to just, to keep an eye on as the days move forward. If they keep missing their goal, I mean, will April show up fucking naked on stream? Like, when is the OnlyFans coming? Like, you know what I mean? I'd have more respect for April if she fucking just started an OnlyFans and grifted on OnlyFans. But at least, hey, she'd be shaking that thing.
She'd probably make more money by herself on OnlyFans.
That's what I'm saying, dude. And look, I don't want to sexualize her in this way, but it's like, you mean to tell me like you're going to sit here with a straight face, play radio host in your basement on YouTube for 400 people, begging for money day in and day out. And, the thought hasn't crossed your mind to start an OnlyFans. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if she has a secret OnlyFans, bro. Honestly.
Oh, that would be the biggest discovery ever. Oh, my God.
Look, you guys hear that? Look into it. Look into, we have to find out if April is hiding AOF. But, yeah, I don't know. It is amazing. Yeah, she would crush on OnlyFans. But let's check it out. This is them today, missing their goal. April showing some cleave, as they say.
Connie Tron. Oh, there's one of those Asian white supremacists again.
It's Tran, actually.
Well, trans. Was out $800, a couple of flights, and missed school time after he offended a non-binary Pokemon TCG judge, cutting his tournament run prematurely short for a bizarre reason. The teenager says in a post that he never meant to offend anyone and was close to tears when he was disqualified. That's it. What are your pronouns? Giggle, giggle, giggle. Bye, fuckface.
You booted a nerdy little dorky kid who plays Pokemon for a laugh.
Well,
That's
April, in the broadcasting world, we try to practice what's called word economy. When you say nerdy, dorky kid, we just say Asian. It takes less time.
So now he's giving us a tip of how broadcasters do it in the broadcasting world. Wow. All right. So we're getting tips now from Aaron of how broadcasters do it. It's like, bro, you're not a broadcaster. You're a glorified YouTube fucking commentator. It's not going to twist it. Let's keep watching.
He was...
Okay.
All right.
No, good. What you got?
I was going to say, he was on the radio, which I never was, so I'll give him props for that. But he kind of acts like he's up there with, like Bob and Tom or O&A or Howard Stern or Drew and Mike, all these shows that, you know what I mean, could really talk about doing a radio show. He acts like he's on that level. Like, I've been doing it for years, and listen, let me tell you about the broadcast world.
Right. It's like, motherfucker, you broadcasted for 50,000 people in St. Cloud. Like,
he broadcasted for like a 0.4 or 5 share of 60,000 people, not 60,000.
When you say it that way, it makes it fucking hell of a lot worse. Cheers, guys. Mega Muff. All right, let's keep watching.
Just needed to.
Is the FCC going to be cool with that?
Well, we'll see. When we quit and leave and all that
Abandon all of you.
When we abandon all of you.
I've abandoned my boy.
I've abandoned my audience. Sid Sir.
Now, I didn't want to start it here, but I'm glad I did. But I mean, you hear this little insight that they're starting to lead on, that they're going to abandon their YouTube audience because they just got this new deal, or they didn't even get a new deal. They have a potential phone call in the works for getting back on the radio. But that's some great insight right there from Aaron and April, saying that if they do get this, new radio gig, that they're going to just abandon all their, YouTube audience and the people that support them most. I want everybody to remember that if they get this deal, you heard it here first, Aaron will just fucking say sayonara and leave. So let's keep watching. Let's see, where are we? I didn't want to... I think I had the time code fucking... Yeah, I'll fast forward a little bit. Oh, fuck it, I'll just keep playing it. This is a good clip.
Giraffe with $9.99 says for the Bad Tooth Fund. Thank you, buddy. We got 3 of them cut out yesterday. I'm feeling much better.
No more of that. You know that you already have those little cavities starting between a couple teeth.
Those are fine now. I water picked those out of existence.
Yeah, I was gonna say you better be fucking.
Those are good.
Cleaning.
135 away from knocking it out today. If you guys want to chip, you know what? We're less than a minute away. We're 30 seconds away from rattling the cans. Zen Rhino says, you missed my super chat. $2. Aaron couldn't handle the tooth. I thought I read that one.
I don't know.
Maybe I saw it and I meant to read it.
I mean, again, though, Soft. I mean, these things are just out there now. I mean, look at that.
Right. Today's show, too, dude. She was putting them out there on display. It was obvious.
This is today's show. Yeah, it's just, wow.
Oh. Whichever one I watched this morning, she was wearing a white top, but they were hanging out there.
Oh, wait, is this not today's show? Oh, yeah, this was yesterday's show. So
yesterday.
Okay, so, but either way, again, they've missed their goal now 3 times this week, so it doesn't matter which clip I pulled up. I mean, it's just them missing their goal. But, so now, okay, so I'm glad, you said that, because then today and yesterday, really fucking letting them all hang loose, as they say.
And I didn't.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I looked at him and went, hey.
Not so bad, if I do say so myself. Look, we're not sexualizing April. We're just calling it out. Why now? Why decide to show the cleavage now, April? You know what I mean?
Well, she wouldn't show them if she didn't think they were nice. So why can't I say, hey? You know what I mean?
True. That is true.
Watch.
Yeah, people always have this like weird fucking thing. It's like, oh man, fucking you stop sexualizing, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, at the end of the day, motherfucker, it's like these chicks are fucking letting it all hang loose. And like, what? We're not supposed to stare? Like, come on now. So yeah, it's just pretty fascinating though. April M. Holt, not afraid to let them boobies out of the fucking blouse. Let's keep watching though.
Shaft says no topless April, no goal. Well, they've already said no teeth, no goal.
There's no.
So now their fans are starting to bait them into like, hey, April, you get naked or we're not paying you the fucking goal. So I haven't even seen this. And like their fans are now speaking our language. Like, this is kind of unreal right now. Like, I'm kind of fucking freaking out because it's like they're talking to me from the past. I'm in the future. They're talking to me from yesterday. But they're thinking what we're thinking, dude. It's like, it's only a matter of time. And look, he looks fucking defeated. He's like, if my wife gets on camera and she starts to strip, I might just have to fucking blow my head off. He knows that's every man's fear is their wife whoring out their body for money. It's like, how degrading is that,
Yeah, they all say, oh, I'm cool with it. But, in private, they're like, fuck this shit. Dude.
Yeah.
Fuck bullshit.
No amount of money could cover that up, man. It's like, as a guy, you want to be the only one your wife is showing her, goods to. You don't want to, imagine, showing your shit to the internet, like for millions of people to see. And April would clean house. There would be millions of people subscribed to her OnlyFans. Don't get it twisted. Just because we make fun of them doesn't mean that, she wouldn't have subscribers to her OnlyFans. Like, people are sick out there. There's a lot of sick individuals. I might be one of them. Holy shit.
Oh, I would have to subscribe if I could.
Sauce like, yeah, me too. You got me. But all right, let's keep watching. So they're fans. This is good. I didn't even watch this. I didn't even plan on any of this. This is good. Their fans are speaking our language.
Show if April's topless.
All right, guys, let's do this. Let's knock out that 135 or get close.
April's topless.
Plus April, no goal. Well, they've already said no teeth, no goal.
There's no show if April's topless.
All right, guys.
What does that mean? There's no show if April's topless? What is that even, like, what is she implying there?
That there might be a show with her topless later, I would guess.
Okay. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, right? That would make sense. All right. Sorry. I'm just trying to read between the lines. Let's keep watching.
Let's do this. Let's knock out that 135 or get close to it. We'll do a half hour of overtime, and then we'll let you guys decide if you want to see the old teeth. If the vote is no, I'm not showing these disgusting fucking things. If the vote is yes.
So again, this is their overtime. And I was speaking about this at the top of the show. This is their overtime. If you guys hit this $135 goal, that, it's no, it has no privy to you, but it is to us. Our goal is your goal now. If you guys hit this $135 goal, we're not going to do any content. I'm going to show you my 3 fucking disgusting little green teeth I got ripped out of my mouth yesterday. That is our overtime. That is fucking, talk about cringe. Talk about pathetic. Talk about a scam. All 3 wrapped in one.
Wasn't that a sorry? He was trying to make a joke. Instead of rattling the can, he was rattling his teeth. It was just a dumb joke. It's gross. Don't tell us about all your rotten teeth.
Yeah, no. But that was, I remember this from yesterday. That was their overtime. He showed them their teeth, or he showed his audience his teeth. Like, that was an actual bit. Like, he thought this was going to be like, oh man, if I show my audience my teeth, somehow, it's a score, it's a win. Like, I'm crushing. It's like, I don't want to see your nasty fucking rotted teeth. What?
When like
1 sec.
Potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them.
So, yeah, I don't want to see that shit. I just played a drop. Soft can't hear my drops. We're currently working out the technical difficulties. But, again, this was their overtime. The reveal of Aaron's rotted teeth. Let's keep watching.
And he did actually rattle the can with his teeth in it,
No, did he really? I didn't see that. Did he really?
Yeah, he actually did.
Wow. Okay, we'll have to play that. I'll have to bust out my can over here as well. Let's keep watching though.
It's your guys' choice to puke.
You guys could get up close and personal with what was inside Aaron's mouth yesterday.
If not, we have a shitload of stuff to talk about today. So let's fire up the music. Let's hit that goal, and let's do 30 minutes of overtime.
All right. So hype train.
Here we go. I just killed the dog for that.
His head explodes every time.
Yeah. 135 away. There's PayPal. There's Streamlabs. There's the Venmo link, or not link, but the name. There's Just a Dabbler. He says music. Just a Dabbler's.
Just a Dabbler. I don't know who that is, but he's a steel toe guy. I'm not going to bore you guys with the whole hype train here. I'm going to fast forward to about 3:59:14 and just let it play, and we'll see where this takes us.
Let's get there. Dr. Climate Abortion says, I'll give money, but only for a gummer. Sid Saraf, let's go.
That guy's dead, right?
Let's go guy might be the guy who bragged about the cartel money.
Yeah. Oh, that's a terrible way to go.
Yeah, he might be the guy who bragged about the 50 grand from the cartel.
He walks into that fucking bar or something. I just sold 50 grand. Let's go. Let's go.
That's it. We're not going to see Let's Go guy anymore. All right, guys, only a couple of minutes left. 125 away from knocking her out. Let's see if we can go on a bit of a run here. Illusory Commission says, I just mailed you the 125. You can continue.
Thank you.
Thanks, buddy.
Did you get the P.O. box number right?
I'm not falling for that one again. That would be the 3rd time this week. All right, who's stepping up? Because right now it is.
So again, just holding their hostage. I was gonna say, what the fuck is an hostage? Holding their audience hostage. I guess hostage is the word you get when you try to mix hostage and audience. You get hostage. Sorry, I cracked myself up. But holding their audience hostage You know, who's going to step up? Who's going to be the big pay pig? And really what he's signaling here is for David Chandler to come rescue him. Like, that's what it really comes down to. But
I used to think David Chandler was made up, but I've been in some other areas and he's a real dude. And I mean, he likes to spend his money the way he likes to spend it. I got nothing bad to say about him. He gave him so much money. I was like, is this guy real? But I know now he is. So.
yeah, it's not, we're not talking bad about David Chandler. I mean, wherever you want to spend your money, go ahead. But it's like, what I'm saying simply is, this is, what the fuck was that? Aaron is doing like a dog whistle. Like, who's going to step up? What pay pig's going to knock this out? Because they get within 150 of their goal, and usually David Chandler comes in with the 100, puts them at 50 for their goal, and then they can move on and proceed to do overtime. So what happens when David Chandler stops? Like, where does all this go when he stops donating? That would be interesting to keep our eyes on moving forward. Let's keep playing this, though. I don't want to get too caught up on this. Did you know when he shakes that can? Is it it'll come up?
I don't know. I don't even know if it was in overtime. It might have been before. Or it was probably earlier on the show because I didn't watch till overtime. But I'll find it because I know it happened.
All right. If not, no worries. I was just wondering. All right, let's keep playing.
Yeah.
It is looking bad. Fauci's Pangolin with $5. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
120 away from nailing it. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left.
All right, so they got 2 minutes. I'm not going to fucking sit on here for 2 minutes while they beg. Let's just get to the end.
The right home. 2, 1.
right.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships. Let's see if we can eke out another day here on Steel Toe. 3, 2, 1. And there she goes. All right, let's take a look. Kyle W. with $20. Thank you very much, sir. And even 100 away.
Thank you.
From knocking it out. Thank you, Kyle W., for carrying the load today. Let's hit refresh on PayPal and hope that they're...
Look at that sad fucking excuse for a man, bro. Wow.
What kind of face is that?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, he knows. He knows in his mind. Like, he's trying to keep it together so hard right now. Like, and it's like he's malfunctioning in his head because, for the better part of 6 months, every day, Steel Toe was hitting their goal. There was no subreddit. There was no shows making fun of him. He was just going on his business as usual. Now, okay, it's one thing to have shows making fun of you. It's another thing to have a subreddit made after you. But now that you're not hitting your goal, everything starts to change. When the money starts to dry up, everything starts to change. And he is slowly starting to realize this. We could see it in real time. I mean, a picture tells 1,000 words. This picture is no different.
Yeah, that's a good point. Is he likes to point to his view numbers and his subscribers and shit, but we all know what's important to him is the cash that comes in.
That cash flow. Cha-ching, motherfucker. Yeah, so Aaron malfunctioning in real time, blowing a gasket while April's tits resume to hang out of her fucking blouse. So, I mean, just, again, he'll spin this in the wind. We're all fucking haters. We're this, we're that. They're winning. They're the best. Right. None of that's true, obviously. It's all false. It's all bullshit. It's all lies. It's all scams. Gaslighting. Haven't used that word in a week, but that's what it is. It's gaslighting. So let's keep watching, though. They don't hit their goal. This is just them coping into, we are only like $90 away from hitting their goal. Let's just give them overtime. Let me just show them my teeth. I really want to do this bit. It's like not even a good bit anyway. It's like, again, I don't want to see your rotted fucking teeth. But let's keep watching.
There's something there to write home about. What do we have?
Ooh.
That was a gut punch to read.
Were we bad
Nothing.
today?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. I thought we had a lot of fun.
I thought we had a lot of fun. So nothing came in on Streamlabs. Nothing came in on PayPal. Everything is dry. And you can almost feel the fucking tension in that room right now. Like after the show, again, like I almost feel like Aaron after the show, like gives her a fucking tongue lashing, maybe slaps her around a few times. I don't know if it's true. I mean, hopefully it's not true, but it's only speculation. but they keep not missing their goal. Again, it's only a matter of time before April is showing up on stream, with a stripper pole and in a fucking tutu. You know what I mean?
It's Aaron thinks very highly of himself. So all these days that he has to come on and the world see that he missed his goal, that he's, you know what I mean? It's every day people get to watch him lose or not meet the mark he set out to meet.
Yeah, that's
so he takes it very personally. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is a personal failure to him.
Yes. It's another show where MSO got a victory. Like, imagine somebody in your chat predicting you not hitting your goal, and then you got to begrudgingly give them a weird fake victory, right? To us, we don't really give a shit about like that kind of thing. To him, like you just said, eats him the fuck alive, man. He'll go to sleep, and this is all he'll think about. Like where did we go wrong? Like, what do I have to do better? Does she have to get naked? Do I have to fucking, pimp her out on a street corner somewhere? Do I have to sell her on OnlyFans? Like, what do I have to do to make my $330? Like, these are thoughts that go on in his mind. I guarantee it.
Yeah, that's what I think too, is he thinks about this shit. It's fucking eating him because he was hitting that goal for so long, like you said. And now he's missing this. He misses more than he makes, and that hurts.
Yeah. Let's keep watching just a little bit more of this clip here. This clip took longer than I expected, but I mean, it's a pretty good clip, and it kind of sums up where we are in, the steel toe world. As much as the gaslighting that he's going to presume to do, and all the fucking wins that he's going to, proclaim that he's winning. This is where we actually are when it comes to steel toe. So let's keep watching.
I thought it was a good show. I thought we did a solid job. Hopefully you guys feel like chipping in while the show's on.
You didn't do a good show. I'm sorry I keep pausing, but it's like, again, it's just more like of this fucking coping, right? It's just more of this.
You are coping.
It's more of this coping. Like, I thought we did a good show, so therefore you have to donate. It's like, obviously your audience didn't think you did a good show, because if they did, they would have knocked out that goal, but they didn't. You haven't been doing a good show. You haven't been doing a good show in a long time. Like, I've noticed them not doing good shows since like November. And you said you started to notice in what, September?
September, yep.
So it's like, for the better part of like 6-7 months, you haven't been doing good shows. It just so happens now your actual like core audience is starting to awake and realize and snap out of their fucking brainwashing and, come around to the fact that your show sucks.
I actually, I had saw them in clips, so I went in thinking they might be all right, because Aaron clips shit where it's not a terrible thing. You think it might be okay. The first full show I watched, I was a full-on hater, dude. All the begging, all the bullshit, it was terrible.
Yeah.
But I went into it thinking it might be all right.
Yeah, well, it's hard to judge a show just from a 20-minute clip, but especially when if they're talking about like something you might be interested in, then you just take that clip at face value. I'm not saying it's wrong by any means. I'm just saying it's like it's really hard. You have to really watch a full show start to finish to like really see what the fuck they're about. Anyone could put out a clip and it'd be really fucking good. Don't get me wrong. But until you go actually check out that show start to finish, you really don't know what that show is all about.
Yeah, I watched that first full show and there was like 30 minutes maybe of decent content spread out over 4 hours, and the rest of it was begging shit show stuff I would never watch.
Yeah.
I wouldn't watch, I wouldn't listen to, I wouldn't do anything for. If you got to beg that much, dude, if you got to keep telling me how much money I need to give you, I can't fucking listen.
It's like, get a fucking job, bro. Get a job. You know what I mean? Deliver fucking Uber Eats on the side. I don't know what you have to do, but this isn't going to work out. This shit ain't sustainable, bro. And if you like put all your eggs in this basket, you're fucked. You're completely fucked. You shot yourself in the foot. Now you left yourself with only two options. One, you fucking have to beg even harder and lie and grift even harder. Or two, April gets completely naked and starts to dance around poles to start earning your fucking $330 a day. It's one of the two. Like, he's painted himself into a corner.
I think option 2 brings us to the magic number.
The magic number, of course. Good callback, Soft. Good callback. Let's finish out this clip. I'm pausing a whole of a hell of a lot, but I mean, this clip speaks volumes to where we're at today on Steel Toe.
Off the air.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll just, I don't know, maybe add it to the end of Friday's show, something like
Sure.
that. Maybe somebody becomes a VIP today. Who knows? But we did not get inside 100, which means we did not get inside 50, which means we cannot do the overtime on credit. That's a bummer. I always hate that. It happens.
Look at this guilt trip that he's doing. Look, they know it, bro. In their fucking eyes. You see it in his fucking eyes. I mean, at least I do. But like, they are like guilting their audience right now. And it's like, oh my God, man. I mean, it's really fucking insane. It's really insane. Well, you know, we didn't hit our goal this time. And maybe someone will become a VIP. And unfortunately, we just can't do the overtime. I know that's what you all wanted, but hey, you didn't hit that 130. So we're out of here. Hey, spoiler alert, you did the overtime anyway. You guys are fucked. But yeah, I can't really do too much more of this. Like, you got people coming in, $10 here, $20 here. But yeah, man, so that's really the state of Steel Toe and where we kind of sit today. I'm going to kind of get that clip out of here. That clip kind of overstayed its welcome. But fascinating shit, man. Fascinating shit. So I had a couple other Steel Toe clips. Let's see. Where are we at on time? How are you on time? I didn't even ask you that. I probably should have asked you that.
I'm good. I can roll. I know how long your show is, so I'm prepared.
All right. We might. Yeah, I'll save these other 2 Steel Toe clips. I'll save them for Sunday, and we'll jump into the Ray DeVito stuff. I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna try.
Oh, it was a great week for Ray. You know, it's ridiculous, but he had a good week overall. I think he took a lot of heat, but he doesn't care as long as his name's out there.
Dude, Ray's, you know, if you knew nothing about Ray DeVito, you would think, you know, Ray had just won, you know, a national championship. He just won a podcasting trophy, you know, something. You would think like Ray DeVito, like he really is like this guy who's like, you know, his comedy special is crushing. And, you know, it's not. Ray DeVito, it's not crushing. Your special actually wasn't even that good. Again, I compared your special to Dave Landau's, and not to compare whose was better. No, I compared whose special was worse, and the worst special would be going on to face Chad Zumach's Dry Bar special in the semifinal round. But the way Ray is spinning this, man, I mean, like you said, Ray's making the rounds this week. He's having a good week. Now, what are some of your thoughts on Ray DeVito before we get started? Like, I know we kind of touched on it earlier. The guy doesn't really have a bad bone in his body.
Yeah. Oh, sorry to interrupt. But yeah, I think what I said earlier is he reminds me a lot of Ray Romano. You know what I mean? Just an aw shucks nice guy. He doesn't want to be mean to anyone. He doesn't want conflict. You know, he seems like a decent person. And a lot of these shows he's made the rounds on, like a Cardiff, Corndiff, Ski Mask, all those different guys. I like those guys. They're my buddies. You know, I got nothing wrong with what they're doing, and I understand what they're doing. They want to have someone on they like, and it's big exposure for Ray, so I get it. I mean, those guys got reach that people don't understand.
Yeah, Ray, it's amazing. Ray goes on, you know, Cardiff or Corndiff or whatever diff is popular this week. But to Ray DeVito, that's like going on Oprah Winfrey's show. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
It's fascinating. It's funny shit. Let me see what the chat is saying about Ray. Someone says, "Oh, my bad, I was behind on stream." That's all right. Catch up now. He reminds me of a shitty Rich Voss. Who? Ray DeVito? I guess that makes sense. It's like a bum who asks for money, takes it, runs to the next mark. I think you're referring to Steel Toe at this point, not Ray. I don't really see Ray as a bum. But yeah, so we're gonna be jumping into Ray DeVito. Soft, how you feeling, man? This is your first show for people who may be tuning in new to the channel. You're holding it down, second micing with me tonight, and hopefully moving forward, we'll have to get some of the audio and technical difficulties worked out a little bit better for next time. But how you doing over there, man?
I'm having fun. Obviously, I was a little nervous. I mean, there's some of my buddies in here, and we're famous for shitting on each other, so I was expecting to take a little heat. I don't know what your fans feel about me, but I'm having fun. And you and I were starting to talk before when Al was still on your show. So me coming on here wasn't even a thing. We were just talking and getting to know each other, and then it happened. And I told you I never wanted to host a show. I wanted to be a second or third mic. I can add some stuff, but I can't run a show.
Yeah,
I can't.
Yeah, it's definitely people think it's simple. Just get a microphone and talk, and just But it's I don't prefer doing shows. Like I said at the top, I don't prefer doing solo shows. Could I do solo shows? Sure. But I like to have someone, second micing, holding it down, bouncing ideas and thoughts off me, while simultaneously, I'm doing the same thing. But yeah, man, I'm glad you're in here. Hopefully, all your people, all your friends, they're not shitting on you too hard. They're like, what the fuck you doing on this show? Whatever the case is. But like I said, I'm glad, and I appreciate you you coming on and fucking holding it down, man.
Yeah, those guys will tell me in our chat later what they want to see me improve, and they'll be like, fix your shit. I mean, they're my friends, but in the chat, they might be like, you sound like shit or whatever, but that's just how we talk to each other. It's all good. I don't care. Fuck, I'm old, fat, bald. I don't give a fuck.
Right. There's not much, more people could say to really, bring you down. But yeah, so let's get into Ray DeVito. Let's not make this soft fest. I was just checking in, making sure everything's all good.
I'm having a ball, dude. This is fun.
All right, cool, man. Cool. So let's get into it. Ray DeVito, aka Ray Dorito, aka Ray DeVito, been making the podcast rounds, and we're gonna start with the most recent podcast, which was MLC. So Ray was on MLC today. Now, I want to play a clip before we get into Ray covering me, hate watching his special. I want to play a clip that I thought was pretty alarming. Back in the day, Ray DeVito, I guess, maybe was poor, or I don't know what the case was. I don't know why he would even bring this up on a podcast of almost 1,000 live viewers at a time. So let's watch the clip, and we'll kind of explain further as we get into it. So this is Ray DeVito on MLC today. Let's check it out. So it's just the clip simply reads, MLC Ray DeVito Shower Chronicles. Wow. Let's get into it. Can you see this, by the way?
No, but
I can see it, yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, let's keep playing.
saying like a lot of guys were a lot of.
You ever see him
Because I
like
went to high school.
coming out of the shower? You ever see him coming out of the shower?
No, I just take showers with my dad. We went through that.
Okay, so let's stop. Let's hold the phone, rewind. Everyone, take a breather and make sure we heard Ray DeVito correctly. Ray DeVito is going to admit live on air on Kevin Brennan's podcast, and you see all these guys' faces. They're shocked when he says this shit. But Ray DeVito used to take showers with his dad. Wow. I mean, that's pretty gay if you ask me. Pretty incestual. Pretty weird. Let's rewind, play it back, and then we'll let the clip play through. We'll pause on all these guys' faces, and we'll get your takes off.
No, but I'm saying like a lot of guys were a lot of.
You ever see him
Because I
like
went to high school.
coming out of the shower? You ever see him coming out of the shower?
No, I just take showers with my dad. We went through this. My dad would smoke cigarettes.
And look, Kevin's flustered. He's like, Ray, you fucking idiot. Adam's like, yeah, you know what? I showered my dad once or twice. Wasn't that bad. We actually used to wash each other's backs. And then Bob is disgusted. Bob comes from, the 1940s, where showering with your dad was, an old Jewish Nazi crime they would throw you in a gas chamber for. You know what I mean? So Bob is appalled by this statement by Ray. And poor Ray DeVito has no idea what he's just gotten himself into. Showers with his dad. Daddy, I got soap in my ears, Daddy. I need the water. You're hogging all the water, Daddy. Wow. Okay, so I think Soft may have stepped away. It looks like he does. I am just with Softcast's chair again once more. Yes. So I will hold it down, man. But I mean, that's unbelievable shit. Imagine Ray at a strip club. Yeah, imagine Ray at a strip club. Look, both of you said the same thing. Wait, oh no, he said I can't imagine Ray at a strip club. Brian, he's Baby Red Bar, filling the hole. Blue Mosaic says, I guess you're referring to me.
I imagine Ray at a strip club either, really.
Brian says, yeah. So Ray, we're uncovering this now, Soft. Ray DeVito showering with his papa, his poopa.
Disgusting.
Yeah, I mean that's really, and it gets worse. Steven C says, "I'll keep playing. I'm gonna keep playing this." Soft is lost for words. He doesn't. It's disgusting. Let's keep it rocking here. So Ray, I'm gonna back it up, play it again, so everyone hears it clearly, and we'll let it play.
No, but I'm saying like a lot of guys were a lot of.
You ever see him like coming out of the shower? You ever see him coming out of the shower?
No, I just take showers with my dad. We went through this. My dad would smoke cigarettes on the toilet.
What?
I would...
Like everyone is dumbfounded right now. Like everyone's heads fucking spin, turn. Adam like looks left to right, like he doesn't know what the fuck just was said. Kevin is like, if Kevin could, Kevin would jump through that screen and strangle Ray. And look, again, Ray is just smiling as if nothing is wrong. I don't understand, man. This guy's this guy doesn't have a sad bone in his body. It really is shocking. Like he's like, what happy drugs is he taking? Zoloft, Lexapro, Adderall. Now, Chad Zumach makes these claims as well. These are only speculations, but Chad actually claims that Ray takes prescription meds. I don't know how much validity, there is to that, but
I would just say that I might trust Chad on that because he's probably stole some of Ray's meds.
Wow, stolen Ray's meds. Now that you actually might be on to something there. Oh man. What do you think Ray takes though? I mean, if in a world where Ray does take prescription meds, what do you think he's taking? Zoloft, Lexapro?
Yeah, he might be taking some ADHD stuff too.
ADHD, yeah, probably Vyvanse. I can't see Adderall. Yeah. Definitely probably Vyvanse. I mean, there's no way, like, nobody just smiles like that while speaking about a story about talking about showering with their dad. Like, you don't smile ear to ear. You know what I mean?
I recently told you a very embarrassing story about myself, and this story is way more disturbing.
Far worse. We won't discuss that, but just know
we might at some point, but not on the first time I'm on.
Yeah, you're not going to blow the load in the first fucking show.
Right.
We'll save that. You guys will have to tune in for the next In the Pain podcast. But yeah, I mean, he's like reliving this like weird, creepy fantasy of him and his dad getting butt naked in the shower, popping their little boners, their little DeVito boners, and like proceeding to like wash each other. Like it's a scene out of The Notebook. Like they hold each other tight. No, not what did I say? The Notebook. I meant fucking Brokeback Mountain. It's a scene out of Brokeback Mountain where Ray and his dad. I mean, how fucking gross. I'm disgusted. Like, I don't want this guy ever bringing my name up again. And if he does, well, that's fucking 30 lashes he'll be getting on his back. Yes. 13 lashes.
Like I told you, I'm closer to like Brennan and Bob's age group. I'm an older gentleman. You know what I mean? And I grew up in the 70s, and I just don't know where the fuck Ray's coming from. I never showered with my dad. I don't know any situation where people have been like, "Oh yeah, that's cool."
It's like Dad, thanks for the offer, but I'll wait till you're done. I don't care if the water is freezing fucking cold and all the hot water is gone. I am not getting in the shower with you. Imagine the sight of that. The mere sight of your dad in the shower, I think would scar you for life.
Dude, 1977, 7-year-old Soft would have laughed his ass off at any one of his friends that said they showered with their dad.
Right.
You know, it's fucking stupid.
It's amazing, man. To admit this amongst Kevin and Adam and Bob, like in private, is one thing. You know what I mean? Like, hey, yeah, me and my dad back in the day, we had, we were on a tight budget, so we didn't really want to, use the water bill up all that much. So, there was a few times me and my dad showered together. It was nothing creepy or nothing weird. You know what I mean? But to come on a podcast for thousands of people to witness and hate watchers like us to watch back and make fun of your little fucking pee-pees, it's like, yo, I don't know if Ray DeVito's got balls of steel or if he's just fucking looped out and medicated out of his mind. Like, it's one of the two, and I don't think it's option A,
I agree with you on that. He just thinks it's, he's like, what? It happened. You know what I mean? And
yeah.
There's a part of me that's okay with that, but there's a part of me too that, like, some stuff that happened, you still keep in your back pocket. You don't just, because that just sounds weird. There's nothing good telling that story. I can't imagine he was ever that poor. Maybe he was. I don't know.
Yeah, but even at that poor, again, it's just like, all right, well then guess what? I'm not taking a shower that day. If that's my only option, I'm just refusing a shower. I'd rather stink than hop in with my dad.
Or I'll wait a half hour till there's more hot water.
Yeah,
it's very
simple. I don't know, man. I don't know. Ray DeVito, you must answer for these remarks. Here, we'll play like a little bit more. I'll play it one more time, and then we'll let it play for like another 20 seconds.
No, but I'm saying like a lot of guys where a lot of.
You ever see him like coming out of the shower? You ever see him coming out of the shower?
No, I just take showers with my dad. We went through this. My dad would smoke cigarettes on the toilet.
What?
I would. Yeah, we only had one bathroom. We had 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. So when I go to school,
Bob Levy's he's fucking the man. He's like, what, you fucking nut job? Look at him on his fucking iPhone in his hotel room in West Virginia. He's like, Ray, you're fucking insane, dude. Everyone, Bob Levy. Wow.
He shit on Ray about the gout joke as soon as Ray was gone too.
Yeah,
he's like, he that fucking joke everywhere and it's awful.
Oh man, Ray DeVito. All right, so this was him showering with his papa. This was from today's MLC. It's behind the Patreon. Go check it out now. Go subscribe and buy a membership. I don't know what to tell you. If not, hit me up. I have their membership. I'll rip all the episodes and send them to you on the DL. Yeah, so let's keep it moving here. Boom. All right, so we have more MLC clips. So sticking in the realm of MLC, this was Ray. Now I mentioned, and we were both mentioning Ray doing the podcast tour, bringing up, oh, these Win by 2 guys, man. They were hate watching, and he was watching my special but couldn't find anything wrong with my jokes. He liked my jokes, so therefore I win. It's like, Ray DeVito, you didn't win, Ray DeVito. You take showers with your dad. You didn't win. Like, you did not win. And not that I'm saying I won, but nobody really wins at the end, right? Like, who judges the winners? You know what I mean? Like, nobody is winning at this thing. It's, but I'll tell you who's not winning, or does that make sense? Who's not winning? Well, whatever. I'm just going to roll with it. Ray DeVito. Ray DeVito is certainly not winning. So, and by the way, I posted this. I said, now that Ray DeVito wasn't just humble enough to just accept his little victory of me not critiquing anything wrong with his stand-up, which I could have completely roasted his stand-up to shreds. I mean, let's keep it real. The stand-up wasn't really anything special. But given the sake of time, and we were getting ready to watch Steel Toe live, I was kind of having to speed it up. I mean, I could pause all the live long day and make fun of people. That's not the problem. It's time we're working against. So I posted on my Twitter as soon as Ray DeVito was talking about me with Stevie Lou and Carlos Danger the other day. I was like, Ray DeVito just earned himself the next 10 years of hate. And I will be dedicating alongside of Steel Toe, hating Steel Toe for the next 10 years of my life. I will be doing nothing more than hate watching Ray DeVito simultaneously as I watch Aaron Emholt. So hope you guys, you're happy with the choices you made in life. So let's watch this. This is Kevin Brennan, Bob Levy, Adam, I don't know your last name, and Ray DeVito today on MLC talking about us.
Any podcast today is the first one.
Oh, wait, no, that's Chad. Wait, what? This is Chad? Oh, sorry, wrong clip. Pulled the wrong clip. Sorry about that. Here it is. Ray DeVito.
Carlos Danger, $5.
True?
Fact, Brennan doesn't follow Ray on Twitter, but he follows Win by 2.
So, okay, before Ray loses his mind and he's going to blow a gasket, Kevin doesn't even know what the fuck's going on. Kevin doesn't even know who he follows in real time, but that is pretty funny. I've never spoke to Kevin directly a day in my life. Ray DeVito's on this show at least once a week, sometimes twice a week. Kevin Brennan follows me, apparently. I haven't fact-checked this. I could, he might not follow me at all. But Kevin Brennan follows me and not Ray. And Carlos Danger is going to let Ray know, and this sends Ray into like a panic, like a frenzy. Like, how could you fucking traitor? Kevin doesn't know what the fuck. Kevin's not on Twitter. He doesn't give a fuck.
What? By the way, you didn't see it. There's a beef now between me and these Win by 2 guys.
I wouldn't call it a beef, Ray. Calm down with the beef word. I mean, you're creating it. You're making it into a beef. Like you're persisting to bring me up on every show. So yeah, of course I'm going to respond. I'm not just going to let you talk about me and fucking say nothing. I mean, how cucked would that be?
Kevin, I'm getting in beefs. He hate watched my special.
Again, I didn't really hate watch your special. We were comparing, contrasting your special with Dave Landau's and whose was worse. I was kind of letting the audience decide. I didn't want to be like, what do they call that? When you're trying to let people, decide something, but you're like steering them in which way to decide. What the fuck is that called? Fuck. I'm drawing a blank here.
You talking about like gaslighting someone?
Yeah, it's like it's almost like gaslighting. But it's like, I give you guys options, option A or option B, but then I proceed to tell you how good option A is, so you vote option A. Like I want you to choose option A. You know what I mean?
It's like salesmanship. That's all it really is. Is like, here's your two choices, but this is the only choice that really makes sense for you.
So right. So that's what I was trying to steer away from. I didn't want, the audience to, feel swayed in any way. Like, it was kind of really left up to them. I even left it up to a poll at the end. And I said, you guys decide. And they decided with Ray. So now there's this beef, and I hate watch this special. So, I mean, let's keep watching.
And I covered it on the live stream, which over 500 people are watching it. But they were hate watch.
I thought you were going to say 500,000.
No, 500. But
why would you brag 500 people are watching it?
Anyway.
Yo, Kevin, I'm sorry, man. Sometimes when he freaks out like that, he spits all over the fucking camera. He cracks me the fuck up. But I guess he's referring to over 500 people watch it on my channel. And you could rest assured, guys, there's 1,000 people that checked out Sunday's stream. 1,000 people saw that Ray DeVito special. That is more people to check out Ray DeVito's special. Like if we weren't to do that, like you think 1,000 people actually went out of their way to go check out drybar.org, 40 and Simple. Like there might be 30 actual real people to have gone and done that. So Ray is just excited that there's eyeballs on the special. At the end of the day, I mean, that's really what it comes down to.
Because my stream was doing better than Chad's, even though he said it was.
I sent you that clip of that dude from Detroit who had a dry bar special, and he's been struggling in LA for years. I would he's very funny, but I wouldn't call him successful. You know, doing a dry bar special is cool, I guess, if you're a comedian, but it doesn't mean much.
No, dude, doing a dry bar special is no different than going to like the New York City subway and doing comedy for a bunch of fucking strangers. It doesn't mean anything. You're not getting anywhere. It's not advancing your career. It's just like you're doing a special just to say you have a special. You know what I mean? You're almost better off doing it on your own, go filming it on your own and putting it out on YouTube. Like more eyes would see it that way. It doesn't even have to be a fancy production. I mean, it could be very bare bones. I forget the guy. Fuck. Who's the comedian who just died and did a special like in his basement? It's fucking, he's super fucking famous. I'm just drawing a blank on his name.
You talking about Norm?
Yeah, Norm Macdonald. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, I mean, now granted, it's Norm Macdonald, but my point is, it still remains. It's like you could do a special these days. You could get a green screen, throw it up, get some good lighting, good audio, do a special, put it out on your own on YouTube. More people would see it if you did it that way than fucking putting it on dry bar. I mean, that's insane. Let's keep watching Ray DeVito, though. He's going to create this fake beef. I mean, but now it's a real beef. Now I'm really after Ray. I want all harm done to Ray, of course, within the bounds of the law. Nothing outside of that. Let's keep watching.
Wasn't, mine was higher. Anyways, but there, hate watch my special, my dry bar. He shits on everything but my jokes. He shits on my outfit, the backdrop, what the people in the crowd looks like. But every time there's a joke, he goes, all right, that's a funny joke. But look at what this idiot's wearing.
Well, I didn't say funny joke, Ray. I didn't say funny joke. I said that's not a bad one. And that's a way different. I mean, I would go back. Everyone go back and rewatch that episode. There's not one time where I laughed. I said it wasn't bad. I don't know. It's just, it's mind blowing. Again, Ray's going to take this little subtle win and run with it as if he just won the World Series. But go ahead, what you got, Soft?
Well, I think you're right. Yeah, he's going to take it because he is the type of person that will cherish a participation trophy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, oh yeah, I was there and people saw me, so it was great. And you saying it was a win, that's all he heard. He didn't care why he won or what he was winning. It's just like, it was a win. He's
Yeah. No, like, dude, seriously. I mean, I could have said, oh, yeah, he won. And that's what it really was. He won the worst special. In reality, it's like winning dog shit. And it's like, oh, my God, look at me. I just won dog shit. But he's not used to winning. He doesn't know what he doesn't know how winning feels. He got a little glimpse of it. And coming off of the worst interview of all time, go Google it now. Worst interview of all time, Ray DeVito's face comes up. I promise you. Check it out. So he needed something to grasp onto because, at this point, he felt like a ginormous fucking failure.
Yeah, because everyone around him was like, what the fuck? I don't care if he would have had Aaron on at a different time when all this shit wasn't going on. Then he could have asked the softball questions and been like, hey, how'd you get into radio? But, all those kind of things. But he gets Aaron on when there's all kinds of shit swirling around, and then he doesn't ask a single real question. He doesn't follow up at all. It's terrible. It's not an interview. It's a commercial.
Yeah, dude, you're absolutely right, man. It's no different. Nothing more, nothing less. And it's just like no self-awareness. I mean, you hit the nail on the head. It's absolutely zero self-awareness. Everyone wants answers for what's happening in the steel toe world right now. Ray delivers. I was going to call him Ray DeVito. Ray doesn't deliver, by the way. But Ray, now watch, he's going to take that little clip out of this whole segment and be like, see, I deliver. He said I deliver. He's going to take, I don't even know where I was going with that. But you get my point. It's just, it's all fucking, it's just pathetic.
Well, it's kind of like the same heat Cardiff took. And Cardiff, I don't know him in person, but we're internet friends. I like him. I've followed him since he first started doing shit, But when he did that shit about I'm gonna interview the guy that owned the fist that punched Chad Zuma.
Yeah.
Right. So he took heat for that because it was like, dude, you're stepping into something where people really want to know about this, and you seem like a guy that might actually know who did it, and you got us all tuned in. And then the fake puncher is also someone I like and respect, so I'm not gonna. I get what they're doing, but he took heat for it in the same way Ray did with this.
Right.
But also the same is like you hyped it up as like something because people were very interested, and then you pulled the rug out from under them.
Well, see, and I think that's what I was going to say. It's like, yeah, people, wanted answers, with Steel Toe. And they felt like, maybe on an off chance. Now, I wasn't one of these people. I predicted no more than 2.5 hard questions asked by Ray. And he certainly didn't disappoint. He didn't even ask one hard question. But people, held out hope for Ray in hopes that, he would press, Steel Toe a little bit. And it's like, again, why else would you have him on in the first place? Like, what are you just trying to get like buddy with him? Do you want to be his next co-host? Like, what was the motive? What was the angle? And I don't think Ray DeVito is that smart to have an angle or have a play. I just think he just goes about life like skipping around in a fucking cornfield, lollygagging around, not really paying attention to anything. And then he just landed on this interview, and then he was like, I'll just fucking ask him about, how he got the name Steel Toe. Like, it's pathetic.
He and his show would have blown up so much more if he asked all the questions I wanted to ask, you wanted to ask, all these people. If he would ask them, his show would have went crazy big.
And even if it didn't, let's just say on an off chance it didn't, which I think it would have too, but if it didn't, at the very least, everybody, and I mean everybody, Steel Toe fans, haters of Steel Toe, haters of Ray, lovers of Ray, which that's kind of gay, but you get my point. They would have at least respected him for at least challenging him. Now, the whole interview didn't have to be challenging Steel Toe, but at least like every, 2 or 3 questions, okay, how'd you get the name Steel Toe? How's Minnesota in the winter? Okay, what's going on with this lottery? You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. Yeah. You still could have done a respectful, polite interview, but you could have done it right.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is Carl from WATP went over it. I think they're calling it Streamception now because everyone was sniping everyone else while that was going on. 1,500 people were watching that live through all the Streamception shit, And if Ray would have really done it, that would have been a big hit for him. It would have been huge.
No, it would have been big, man. It would have been big for sure. But again, it's Ray DeVito.
Right, but those are the kind of moments that you don't get every day, and you better swing for the fences when you get a chance.
Well, see, then he throws out this excuse where it's like, oh, well, I'm not a podcaster, I'm just a comedian. Like I'm not a good podcaster. It's like, then don't podcast. It's like, you know what I mean? It's like your comedy career hasn't fucking taken you that far, if not far really at all. I mean, let's call a spade a spade. You're driving from Ohio to Tulsa, Oklahoma to do what? A fucking open mic? To be like, what are we talking about? So this would have been bigger, like you just said, bigger than anything you would have ever done ever in your career.
Yeah, it would have been huge.
And, you dropped the bag. You fumbled the ball. So,
he doesn't even get it. That's the saddest part is he doesn't even get how bad he blew it.
Exactly. Well, now I don't know if he doesn't get it or if he's just like coping with the fact that, he really fucked up bad. Now everyone's pissed at him. No one can take him seriously anymore. Everything Chad ever said about Ray is coming to fruition. And, so I don't know what it is. I'd probably venture to guess it's somewhere in the middle. It's a bit of both, but it's again.
Hey, before we move on anywhere else, I found that quote I sent you. Now this is from the rant Aaron did on the radio show. I'll just read it to you. I didn't post the picture.
Good.
But This is from that rant he did on the radio show. He says, go to their Facebook page. Go there and write posts that say, oh my God, I can't believe Heather uses the N-word in her private time. Please do that. Be appalled. Be like, I'm so offended that Heather uses the N-word so frequently in her spare time. You know, so he's telling his fans to go raid the station's Facebook page and shit on her and make up lies.
Now, and I mean, that's a completely different tone from the Aaron as of recently, where he's like, oh, we don't raid. We find that like gay ops. You know, we don't do that kind of shit. Like, bro, that's all you did. You used to raid Opie's chats. You used to raid fucking DSP's chats. You used to raid this poor fucking oversized woman in Ohio or Iowa's chats. Like, that's all you do. That's all you ever will. And I guarantee when the heat, like, kind of fucking, you know, cools off for you, or if it does at all, when it does, or if it does, you will be back to doing the same thing, man. Mark my fucking words, because that's just the person you are.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he wants to. That's the whole thing. Is he wants to engage with like you and Patrick, but his marriage is on the rocks about it. April doesn't want nothing to do with this shit.
She doesn't want nothing.
He wants to engage.
Yeah, she don't want nothing to do with it. On top of, he's already come out and said multiple times how, you know, we're all pathetic. We're just going to starve him of oxygen. I've washed my hands. So now if he like really like went after us, he would, I mean, obviously be the giant. I embrace it, and I, you know, would want him to, but he would look like a giant hypocrite nonetheless.
Yeah, but if they really didn't care, April wouldn't be here watching.
Exactly.
You know?
Yeah, she watches it. She watches all of this, man. You know, it's sad. But yeah, let's. I don't want to get back off into a steel toe rant. I mean, I could talk for hours about fucking how shitty steel toe is.
I just wanted to give you that quote because I thought it was pretty good.
That should be put on a T-shirt and, you know, sent out for mass print.
I'm going to use that to get Heather on this show.
Yeah,
I'm still working her.
Yeah, we're gonna work on that, guys. We're gonna bring the poor fucking woman, Aaron tormented back in his radio days. And we're going to try to deliver her here on this show.
And she's on the number one station in a much bigger market now.
What, in Iowa?
Yeah, well, it's bigger than St. Cloud.
Yeah. Yeah, that must hurt, man, because we all know Aaron is he doesn't like women, successful women in broadcasting. So for her to like really have that number one spot, like really has to bother him.
Yep. We'll keep working it. And I'll get into it later. The Junkyard Dogs, guys. We'll talk about that.
Yeah,
next time.
Yeah, let's save. Yeah, we'll save that for the top on Sunday. Just remind me.
All right.
Let's keep it on Ray. Now I have two more clips from Ray, and just given what time, because we still got to hit the Cumia stuff. Oh, soft cast chair again, man. I swear he does a really good job of leaving me with the chair here. He's almost working in 2-second mics. I got soft cast and I got soft chair.
I'm right here. I just stepped aside.
No, I know. I mean, that's like the fourth time I've talked to your chair tonight. Your chair is, by the way, doing a good job as well as you are tonight. So, round of applause for Soft's chair.
I'll tell you what. Because this is, you and I talked about it, and I was happy to come on, and I would love to do this, but I know you got to figure out what's best for your show. If I'm going to keep doing it, then I'll start setting up a more like, this is when I'm doing a show. You know, right now, all my friends in the chat will tell you, watch, they'll pipe in a second. It's like, oh, his kids interrupt everything. He's always it's a full life, dude. But if it's going to be regular and something I can plan on, I can make it more
efficient.
Set up.
Yeah.
I was very distressed. My ex-wife hasn't called me in a month, and she called me, so I was like, "What the fuck?"
Of course, it's only when you're doing something, important or whatever the fuck,
Right.
But no, I'm not really. Yeah, dude. Obviously, it's the first time having you. Well, actually, really, technically, this is your third time being on, if we're really being honest. But really, first time like this, we'll cross some I's, dot some T's. We'll get it all working the best way we can. I'm not really too worried about it. Like I said, I've really just started to do 2 shows a week anyway. I'm used to just doing 1 show once a week, 6 hours, and that's that. But this is something. It's like you almost have to with all the news going on and the way the fucking news cycle happens. It's like if you don't do at least 2 shows a week, it's like you might as well not even do the 1 show a week.
Right. It's trying to podcast. My experience is by the time I'd get a show together, like YouTube channels and stuff I watch had already covered everything. And the people that would listen to my podcast watch all those shows. Right. So I'm already fucked.
Yeah, you're behind. You're covering like last week's news, which has been covered, like you just said, like fucking 300 times. And it's like at that point, it's like, all right, well, what do I have to add to this that nobody else has fucking said?
Right. So I like what you're doing. You do long form on a few things. You cover them well, because lots of shows hit shit quick. Cover 20 minutes or even less. You go long form on some subjects, and you got your show planned out. Like it's a 4-hour show, and you were telling people we don't have time to get to all this today, and a lot of people would go, "You got 4 hours," but that's not the way it works. Yeah. If you really want to talk about shit, dude, it takes time.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. I mean, it would be easy to talk about something for 10 minutes, but it's like but by the time you start finding a rhythm with something, you need 10, 20 minutes to just get that rhythm, and then the fucking magic starts to happen. So I mean, that's really, I mean, the more and more I do this, is the more and more I realize it's like you need. Some people don't need it. Some people are really good at fucking explaining things in 5 minutes or less. That's not me. I need to fucking digest something, watch it back numerous times, really take in what the fuck it is people are saying, and then, flow with it a little bit. But that's, too much inside baseball, I guess, so to speak. But let's get into this Ray DeVito clip. We have this, and I think I might save this other Ray clip for Sunday. I have a lot of shit we're going to be doing on Sunday as well, on Easter. So let's do this Ray clip, then we'll do the Cumia clip, and I think we're gonna get out of here for the next. I gotta get up at fucking 4:30 in the morning, so I don't.
Yeah, we're working, man. I gotta get up at 5:30.
Yeah, put on our real steel toe boots and go fucking earn it for a living.
Right. That's exactly this. We do this for fun. It's not if I could make some cash, if you could make some cash, that'd be great. But this ain't my job. I do it because I like it.
You hear that, guys? Which, by the way, on fucking cue, Kel coming in with the $2.20 Canadian.
Fuck yeah, Canadian brothers. I love them.
Is Steel Toe going to last? Soft, I'll leave that one up to you. Is Steel Toe going to last?
It's gonna exist for a while, but it's gonna start crumbling soon. I mean, you can see it from the inside. I'm on the Discord with Lemmy and a bunch of other old mods from their channel and stuff, and they don't like it. I told you, I guess I'll tell it real quick, is Balls Deep asked me when I got on Steel Toe and started hating him. I told him September, and he said, "Oh, that's interesting because the show started to suck in August." Right. So it was, it wasn't just something that I made up. Like even fans of the show saw it going down at that time.
Real quick, Carlos Danger coming in. Ray DeVito took me to a strip club for Passover. Now, Carlos, I find that hard to believe. I need some pictures. Send me the evidence. But I appreciate the five.
You know the origins of the Carlos Danger name, right?
I honestly don't. And it's no disrespect to Carlos Danger. I haven't heard of you up until like last week.
No, I just mean where that comes from. Remember Anthony Weiner, the politician?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was his internet name, Carlos Danger.
Ah, okay. So a little Weiner action going on.
Yeah, there's I think it's someone from Howard Stern, and he's at a press conference, and they go, "Are you more than 7 inches?" Because there's that picture of him with the total rock hard boner.
Right. Nah, dude. Yeah, it's Anthony Weiner, that whole case is fascinating shit. But I'm not going to dive off into.
No, I just thought it was funny because that was his name, Carlos Danger.
I didn't know that, Carlos Danger. But definitely send us the pics of you and Ray DeVito partying at the strip club for Passover. That would be hilarious. Now, Carlos, this might get a little awkward. I think, are you on this clip? Okay, I don't think you are on this clip. Because I thought I was about to cover a clip of Carlos, and that would have been a little fucking, little awkward. So let's get back into Ray DeVito. And this is just more Ray bringing us up again. So let's check it out. Ray and his, so this is producer Joe. Now, the big winner, I guess, out of all of this was producer Joe. Producer Joe was really the only one asking the hard questions. Now, I don't know if that's, I guess it's because he doesn't like Steel Toe, and Ray wasn't doing any hard questions. He wasn't doing any pressing, no pushing, was kind of just like playing hands off, right? So producer Joe steps in and really had seemed to win the internet over. I mean, if the guy really, wanted to, he could wake up tomorrow, start his own podcast channel. I guarantee he'd be at 500 subscribers within, by the end of fucking Easter. He'd probably have 500 subs, and then by the following week, he'd have 1,000.
Before you play this, I want to ask, did you watch, it was like the next day or a day later, producer Joe was on Ray's show for like 20 minutes, and they talked about a lot of it. And he kind of came off a little bit like a pussy then. He was like, oh, I love you, Ray, and I know how you are, and I was just mad about what he said about Bob. And so he seemed a little soft to me, but I will give him respect for actually asking the questions when the opportunity arose. I think it seems like it was more out of you talked about my friend Bob, and now I'm going to get you, but.
Yeah, this guy Joe doesn't seem like an angry guy, somebody who's gonna fucking dedicate 4 or 5 hours to talk shit on somebody. It's more so, like you just said, and that's what Steel Toe did. And through all this, it gets lost that Steel Toe was threatening Bob Levy. He was threatening Chad with lawsuits and the infamous blowback story, which I even hate using that word anymore. Blowback. It's like, ugh. Give me a fucking break. But, he was threatening these two. And to producer Joe's credit, he stepped up when the spotlight was on and Ray DeVito's Wi-Fi was crapping out. Maybe Ray DeVito should be spending less time in strip clubs, Carlos Danger, and more time trying to figure out his fucking Wi-Fi. Maybe that should be a tip he takes out of this whole thing. But this is Ray and producer Joe from today. Now, we got a double banger of Ray bringing us up. So, Ray has created this fake beef because I tried and I swung and missed about his special, and I could only find good things to say. Sorry, this other video started to play. I could only find good things to say about his special, so therefore, Ray DeVito has been declared victor. Well, I'm here to tell you today that couldn't be further from the truth. Ray DeVito, you are still not a victor in any facet, my friend. Let's just get one thing clear. I will be making fun of your special and everyone else's special until the end of time. So let's check Ray DeVito's special out. This is producer Joe, Ray DeVito today from Rock Bottom Podcast. Again, every Rock Bottom has a trap door. Let's check it out.
I thought you just more went last.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Cardiff Electric. I was promised Carlos Danger season assist on the bait and switch. He was on here for a minute, Cardiff.
That fucking potato's always causing
this potato causing drama.
Whoa.
Causing drama. And then another thing we did on the live stream the other night, which so I guess there's some podcast called
say it.
Win by 2. I don't give a shit.
But said it. Woo! You said it. He's like so begrudgingly didn't want to say it, but he's like he can't help himself, man. It's like poor Ray. He wants to thrive in this moment because he feels in his heart of hearts that he's won. Again, nobody's winning. Like, I'm not here claiming that I won. Nobody is winning anything. The fact that you're claiming a win is what's funny about this whole thing. So now, for you claiming the win and not taking this in a humble manner, again, 10 years of my life are going to be going to hate watching your fucking shitty performances. And there will be a lot. You're only 48 years old. We can count on 10 years of shitty performances, podcasting, specials, open mics in Tulsa, Oklahoma, New York nightclubs. I'll send people out to get footage of your fucking performances at local Ohio clubs, and they'll report back to me, and we'll be making fun of those videos until the end of time. Till I don't have a pulse anymore, I will be making fun of Ray DeVito. He has now made it on. As much time as I take making fun of Steel Toe is as much time as I'm going to be taking out now to be making fun of Ray. So, Ray, congratulations. You've earned yourself 10 years of hate. Welcome in.
Well, what's funny about that is I would have never cared about going to a Ray DeVito show. But if he comes anywhere in my area now, duty's hit, I'm going to be there.
Now, yeah,
I'll fucking be there.
Yep. I mean, Ray's fucked. He's fucked. So, yeah, again, couldn't just take the fucking win. It's almost like Steel Toe would do this. Like, let's just say, hypothetically speaking, I don't know. Make up a scenario in your head, or Steel Toe wins. He hits his goal tomorrow, or I don't know. No, that's too easy. Let's just say, hypothetically, not saying this is real, but let's say Chad dies tomorrow. Steel Toe, instead of being humble about it and being sorry that happened, Steel Toe would flip it around and claim that he has won. And that is like what Ray DeVito's doing.
He would claim responsibility for it. We finally defeated the biggest foe. Yeah.
Yeah. Cal coming in with the 220 Canadian. Ray is a fence sitter and a mark. Well, that might be true. But he cucks for Steel Toe, XMM says. There's really nothing I can say to prove it. Wait, what did you say, Garth Brooks? I'm saying hi, but all honesty, I am not Shans?
I'm trying to see if Carlos Danger is still in the chat.
Carlos, roll call.
Yeah, because he was here, and I think he gets it in the spirit it's intended. Like everything, those guys.
Well, what spirit is that, Soft?
Well, I mean, if you put shit out there, you can get on it, and people can make fun of it, and it doesn't necessarily mean anything. I think he comes from probably a lineage that's a lot more thick-skinned than like the Steel Toe crowd.
That's what he just said. That's the spirit terror, Carlos Danger just says.
That's the same with Stevie Lou. Like, he's in here. And I know he goose on this show, and him and I are friendly, and I don't care. It's all cool.
So I have a clip that Stevie Lou. This is the originality of Ray. We're not going to play it on the show just because it's too long and just we're pressed for time. But essentially, yeah, Stevie Lou was getting so frustrated with me. Not he was like, I was probably like a minute into watching Ray's special. Maybe 30 seconds. And I was just watching, absorbing. This is the first time I was watching. And he was getting so frustrated. I didn't say anything at that point. I'm like, bro, you need to fucking take out your fucking bong, pack it up with some greens, take a hit, settle the fuck down. This is a 6-hour show. You know what I mean?
Right.
I found it funny. We might play it. We might not. I'm not sure. But I feel like I'm overstepping with this Ray DeVito thing. Like, people are like, holy shit, man. Like,
it needs to be said. I mean, there's, I think a lot of people, different groups people hang out with, people don't necessarily want to goof on Ray so much, but I think everyone feels it, dude. He blew that interview, and it's worth mentioning, and it's worth making fun of him. And
yeah, it's like, you can't look at yourself like with a straight face. You can't look at me with a straight face and tell me Ray DeVito did a solid job on that interview. Like, you can't. And if you do, I'd call you a liar,
Yeah, it's there's two types of interviews. Like you can do like a Entertainment Tonight type interview where you just want to have a celebrity on and you ass kiss them, or you can do a news interview where we got questions and we brought you here to answer them.
Right.
And he did the first one. Now there's a way you can mix the two together, but he didn't ask any real questions, have any real follow-up. It was just bad, and everyone was there to see him do that. I don't know if he gets that's the problem.
Yeah,
we were all see it.
Ray did like a Good Morning America style interview when we all wanted the TMZ style, I guess, for layman's terms. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just fascinating shit. And then out of all of this, again, somehow Aaron is in his head the winner. That's the shit that pisses me off the most, But
yeah.
So yeah, let's keep watching. Let's get through these clips. Because I still want to get.
I just saw in the chat someone said give Soft a bump.
A bump?
They think I'm. Yeah, I guess they were. I don't know what they're talking about.
You want a bump of coke? You want a virtual cocaine?
That's what I thought they were talking about. I don't touch that shit. What the fuck's the matter with people?
Softcast. You want to bump a blowski? Let me stop.
Oh wait, dude, I'm too old to fucking explode my heart.
Yeah, one sniff, you'd be fucking dead on stream. All right, let's get through this. Because where are we at with time? Yeah, I got to be up in like 6 hours. So let's watch this, and then we're gonna watch some of the Cumia stuff, and we're gonna get out of here for tonight, man. Thank you all for rocking with us. You guys are amazing. Yeah, let's keep watching Ray DeVito. Talking shit about me. How dare you? Again, I'm gonna trademark my name. So every time you say the words win, buy, or two, fucking 30 cents gets direct deposited right into my bank account. Let's keep watching.
I guess there's some podcast called Win by Two. I don't give a shit, but they hate watch my special, and we went through that, and he's shitting on what I wore on stage, which yes, I do dress like shit. I will admit that, but he's shitting on the backdrop.
So, and out of all this, in his victory lap, I one thing I criticized was what he wore on stage, and then in the same breath, while like taking this victory lap, he's going to also admit that he dresses like shit. Wow.
Yeah, that outfit was horrible.
I mean, 2 front pockets, the jeans, again, something you would find out of a Target catalog. And, how would you even say it? Knock off ones. But it's funny because the same breath he's gonna like claim this. Oh man, I won. He couldn't even hate watch my special. But when the remarks he did make and the critiques he did make about my clothes, well, I do dress like shit. Like it's like, yo, you make it too easy, Ray. You make it too fucking easy. Let's keep watching.
Dry bar special, which you have no control over. Then he's shitting on what the crowd and the people look like. But the whole time,
so it's like, well, then why would you do a dry bar special if you have no control over your set? Then why even do it? Again, it's just to say you did a special. Is that the only reason why you did it?
Yeah, that makes no sense. If I didn't have control over my set, why would I put it on your platform?
It's like, so what? They could have thrown you out there with, a bunch of fucking, fill in the blank. String bean casserole backgrounds. I don't know. I mean, what's the most egregious thing we could think of here? Megamind posters.
It's just kind of the idea that they're letting you know that we're going to put you on stage and we're going to do whatever the fuck we want with the content. I don't like that whole.
Yeah, well,
if it's his special, he should have creative control over all of it.
Well,
right?
that's a better point. And see, this is why I like having a second mic, is because they think of things I don't sometimes. But yeah, it's like that goes to show like. So how much creative control did you even have? And then we find out Ray actually admits that, Dry Bar is a G-rated comedy sort of platform. So even, all the way down to his jokes had to be rewritten in a way where he could actually deliver them. So he didn't pick out the stage. His clothes, he admits he dresses like shit. And now you're reworking your jokes so you can fit them into a G-rated Dry Bar special. Ray DeVito, let me ask you again, who's the real winner? Again, I'm not claiming I won, but the fact that you are, says everything. Let's keep on. You have anything to add on that? Or you want to keep breezing through this?
No, let's keep going.
All right, let's keep going.
He's supposed to be shitting on my special. He's like, oh, that's a funny joke. He had nothing shitty to say about any of my jokes.
I didn't say funny joke. I said it wasn't bad. There's a difference. Just want to point that out.
What did he want you to wear? Like,
Hey, before you go,
I don't know what.
When I look over this way, I'm not disinterested. That's where I got the comments up on a different screen.
Oh, you're good. I can't even see you right now.
All right.
I can't even see you. So you just kind of out it yourself. All right. Let's keep playing. So producer Joe, now I'm afraid of this guy. I don't want this guy I don't want to be on this guy's bad side. I feel like he was starting to turn on me there for a second. So producer Joe, let's see
He seems very sharp. You know what I mean? If he wanted to look, he'll find shit out. He seems very sharp.
Yeah, but now all my fucking personal information is going to be out there. Fucking pictures of my family is going to be out there. Producer Joe, I don't want no problems. It has nothing to do with you, Producer Joe. Nothing to do with you, all right? I don't want no issues. I don't want you interviewing me, asking me hard questions. Oh, man. Let's keep watching, though.
Nothing shitty to say about any of my jokes.
what did he want you to wear? Like,
I don't know what I was supposed to wear to make him happy.
Right, all right, so okay, this is a great question. What he could have wore to make me happy? What would I have accepted? I would have accepted nothing less than Ray DeVito out there. I would have, honestly, I would have accepted a suit. A suit, maybe that's a little much, a little rich for a dry bar special. So maybe a pair of Jordans, Nike fucking shorts, and an Adidas top. Simple. 40 and simple. And you dressed up like 40 with a midlife crisis. You did everything the opposite of 40 and simple. You did
that. It was that shirt, that 2-pocket, like old, like a 90s style safari shirt. You know what I mean? That guys haven't worn in years. It was just, if he would have wore a t-shirt with those pants, that whole thing, I probably wouldn't have commented on the way he looked. But that shirt was fucking weird, dude. I haven't seen any guy wear that shirt in
ages.
100 years.
It's like, those kind of shirts is like the shirts my grandfather wears. Let's see. Let's catch up with some chat. NLO has made me, Blue Mosaic says. Plus,
Dude, those shirts were in fashion in the 90s for a while. They were sold at stores, but it's been a long time.
Play the clip more than 3 seconds before interrupt. Hey, G Rob, look, this is my show, G Rob, and I will play the show. If I want to pause a clip every 0.2 milliseconds, I will pause a clip 0.2 milliseconds. You got to understand, this is like Ray DeVito addressing me directly, so I have to pause and address him back before he runs away with the conversation. What a weirdo, somebody says. I don't know what Blue Mosaic is referring to. Oh, so wait, why is he called? Oh, wait. He said he's 49 today, so why is he called at 40 and single? What a weirdo. Okay, so he's referring to Ray. Yeah, why would you call it 40 and simple? You're almost 50. I mean, so again, just more oddness from DeVito. Ray wears a Mets hat at funerals. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Has Ray DeVito ever watched himself on screen? Does he have any idea how he looks? Such a smiley. What the fuck? Caricature. There we go. I can't see, man. It's hard for me to see. Of himself. Corey was trolling Ray's stream hard. I would give anything to know what Ray has in that dresser behind. Yeah, I would pay good money to see what's in that dresser. Hey, Ray DeVito, Blue Mosaic says he's 49. Well, that's even worse if he's 49. But Ray DeVito, next time you're at that dresser, I'll make an offer you can't refuse. I'll pay you. And this is no bullshit. You can hold me to it. Clip this out. Send it to Ray. I'll pay Ray DeVito I want to think about a good price here. I'll pay Ray DeVito $100 a drawer. That seems pretty fair, right?
That's more than fair. Holy shit.
So Ray DeVito, the offer stands here today. You show us what's in that drawer, and you got to come on my show. You got to come on my show, and I'll pay you $100. Or you make a private video and then send it to me, and I'll play it here on the show. But you walk us through in a like almost like an interview style, like a First 48 style video where it's like, jump cuts and like creepy aesthetic. What's the word I'm looking for? Like I don't know, like intimate music. I want the lighting's got to be dim, but then bright enough on your dresser so I know what the fuck I'm looking at. Point being is, Ray DeVito, $100 a drawer, and we want to see what's in it. I think that's pretty fair, guys. I think that's pretty fair. Let's keep watching, though.
But he's like, look at this setup. It looks like shit. Who has all these speakers? Why would this you have no say in that. I have no say in what the crowd looks like. But
right,
also,
in fairness, look at the background when you're podcasting, so I don't think anybody should be expecting much during your special.
Wow, and then producer Joe coming to the dark side, right? He's like, yeah, Ray DeVito, yeah, look, nobody should be expecting anything from you because you're a worthless twerp. Look at this guy's face. Wow. Ray DeVito, everybody. Your steel toe fucking Lord and Savior. He will ask the easiest questions when it comes to steel toe. Let's play like another couple 30 seconds here.
That's Eddie Van Halen and Michael Jordan behind me.
Right. This is the best background you've ever had, and it's not your place.
Well, then that's sad.
What are you saying, Joe? I think
that's what's funny.
No, you're good.
That's what's funny about all that is because Joe says shit like that, but there's parts in that interview too where he's like, I love you. You know what I mean? So they got a friendly thing going too that we probably don't get the whole dynamic. But that's why I like Joe, is because I think he's fucking sharp, dude. I think he's pretty smart, man.
I think because there was parts of this episode where producer Joe was even giving Ray, a lot of shit. I think producer Joe, I think almost plays like a big brother role when it comes to Ray, which is kind of, insane. But it's almost like that's the kind of the vibe I pick up from producer Joe. Yeah.
Especially when he told him on the original interview, he's like, Ray can't stop this. Remember that?
Yeah.
Like, what's going on? He's like, Ray can't stop what I'm doing.
Yeah, yeah. And even if he could, he wouldn't, Even if Ray had the, the power to stop it, he wouldn't. That's just not who he is.
No, he wouldn't say, hey, tone it down. Ray wouldn't do that shit.
Yeah, he's like over there twiddling his thumbs like...
Yeah, just feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah, on his own fucking podcast. Unfucking believable. All right. That's going to be the Ray DeVito coverage here tonight, guys. Send it back to Ray. I think I made a lot of good points. Again, I'm not here gloating about a win, not looking for a win. And you'd be probably confused because of the name Win by 2. But not looking for a win. We're just here to tell Ray DeVito, you didn't win either. Like, there's no winning. You didn't win. So settle the fuck down and come correct next time. Well, don't come at all, Ray.
God damn you, Ray. All right, are we going to get into Mr. Cumia?
Mr. Anthony Cumia. Wait, check it out. Oh, fuck, I hit the wrong button. Anthony Cumia. Did you hear that? Check.
I did. No, I didn't hear you drop.
No, it's not the drop. Does it sound like
yeah.
Okay, it sounds like I'm reverberated, right?
I got the echo.
All right, I thought I had that set up better, but I guess I don't have to work on that, guys. Let's get into Anthony Cumia on Cozy.tv, one of the most racist rants ever dated, recorded in modern day podcasting history. Anthony Cumia. So everyone's talking about this. No one has the guts to show it on their YouTube because they're all afraid that this clip might get them canceled. And Softcast, I'm here to tell you tonight, this might be the last time we ever stream on YouTube. So get your clips out, get your clippers out, plug them the fuck in, get ready to go here because Anthony didn't do himself any favors. Now, I could kind of probably speak for you on this, but correct me if I'm wrong. You're not a Cumia guy, are you?
No, I'm not, but I want to preface it by saying I like the O&A, but I'm not a Cumia fan. I don't like what's going on at Compound. I don't find it entertaining. It's, and Cumia's, he's, as we'll see, he's off the deep end. But no, I'm not a fan of what he's doing at all. I think Compound's dying.
Oh, dude,
it's got a long way to go, but it's dying.
No, I'd have to push back there a little bit. I'd have to say Compound is dead. Compound is dead. I mean, they have probably one good show on that network, and by good show I mean ratings wise. Like what we do here tonight overall is probably what they do on their Wednesday show when it's the Compound Uncensored with Cumia and Gavin. A lot of, right-wing nut jobs, far-right extremists, will tune into that show for, the Proud Boys' sake and Cumia's political, takes. But that is probably their best show, honestly. I mean, who's tuning into In Hot Water? Who's tuning into Bill Schultz in the morning? You know what I mean? So I've been on air saying this numerous times. It's just a matter of time before Cumia realizes, okay, I'm the only really moneymaker on this quote-unquote network. It's a matter of time before Chrissy Mayer leaves and continues to do her Simpcast, right? So when she's gone, all you're left with is Gino and Bill that really don't do anything for the network overall. So you could simply move to South Carolina, still do Compound Media, but instead of doing it in an elaborate studio, you could just do it from your home, So
right. He's going to have a studio, and those whoever stays on the network will be doing it out of their house or whatever, and it'll just be Cumia. Trust me, his move to South Carolina, he's not lugging all that New York baggage with him.
No. And we already see it with Gino. Gino goes live now every Friday on YouTube. He's getting it's almost like he's prepping the audience and kind of making it for an easy transition, I guess. So it's not weird when he moves over to YouTube. So nonetheless, though, so I'll have to push back on that because you said Compound is a dying network. I'm here to say that Compound is dead. Compound is a dead network. It was dead a long time ago.
Hey, I'm gonna play one drop before we start on this Cumia shit.
Be a black guy. Ooh, fun.
Very nice. So, okay.
Let's do it.
Drop sounding good. Are you guys still with me?
When potatoes get that black, nasty, big rot spot on them?
Ew, rot spots, April. Tone your fucking mouth down. So it's pretty amazing right now. He can't hear my drops. Soft can't hear my drops. We'll have that figured out by next show, but it's just funny. I play these drops, and he has no idea what the fuck's happening. I could be playing the most epic drops ever, and you have no idea what the fuck's going on. I think that's pretty funny. So let's get into it. Cozy.tv. This is a Nick Fuentes, leader of the Jews.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Maybe not the Jews. Maybe he's the leader of the anti-Jews. But this is Nick Fuentes' network, Cozy.tv. And this is Anthony Cumia Gaming. Little Call of Duty. Modern Warfare. Now, in this clip, it's self-explanatory. If you guys haven't seen this, I want to preface by saying this. If there's any young kids or any, elder grandparents or elders in the room, get them out of the room now. Close their ears. Lock the door behind you. And make sure nobody could hear this, what I'm about to play here on tonight's show. It gets scary. I don't really give a shit at the end of the day, but it is pretty epic.
It is.
The rant Cumia goes on here. So this is, again, a racist rant by Cumia. The racist chronicles continue for Cumia. Gaming in his basement, playing Call of Duty. We're going to zoom in right on Cumia for this. And let's just...
I think He says it. Oh, maybe not in this one. In the other video, he's at his kitchen counter, and I'm like, "You got a gaming setup at your kitchen counter?" You know, he's a multi-millionaire. It seemed weird.
Well, no, it is weird. I mean, this is what this used to be a legend. You know what I mean? It's like it's how the greats have fallen. You know. On a Tuesday night, you're streaming Call of Duty Modern Warfare on cozy.tv. Like, that's not anything to fucking be proud of. That's not nothing. That's why he doesn't really promote it. Because why would you promote it? So cozy.tv is still, I guess, relatively new. And Kumia is going to be very frustrated in this clip due to the fact that he can't sign in to his one of his accounts that's hooked up to Cozy.
He can't get in the chat.
Well, it's the chat. Yeah, but then he tries to use what is that app? There's an app, and I have it.
Oh, he'll mention it. It's what is it?
Yeah, it's the texting fucking app. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta look it up now, dude. I have OCD. I'm sorry. It's called. I have it here somewhere. Telegram.
That's what it is. He gets so furious, dude.
Dude, he gets so it's fucking hilarious at the end of the day. But Kumia, take it away, you fucking big biting lizard racist monster. Anthony Cumia, everyone. Aaron M. Holt's hero. If this will play, this damn cozy.tv. I don't even know if this is. I don't even know how this player works. All right, here we go.
My niggas, how you doing?
Whoa,
bros?
starting off the gate hot.
How you doing, bros?
Where the fuck's the volume?
Let me first of all, let me just put this in here.
So the volume is all the way up.
Hi.
Hi.
I certainly hope you enjoyed the show today.
Can you hear that?
Streaming now.
I can't hear it.
Live.
You can't hear it.
No. For me to hear it, remember I've been faking it. I've been watching the videos long, but for me to hear it, you got to throw it up in Discord and share your screen, so you would be out of the, you know.
Oh, bro, you haven't been watching any of this the whole time?
No, I've been watching it, and dude, I got a separate mix of the show coming in, so I can hear your clips audio because that's coming out of your system, like we talked about.
Oh yeah. No, I'm saying. Okay, I'm saying the clip that we're watching here. You could hear this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Hey.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
And look, first of all, let's just point this out here. We might have some cat lovers here in the chat tonight. I'm here to tell you, if you're over the age of 55 years old and you're single and you own cats, you should be on a terrorist watch list. You know, like Anthony Cumia, what are you doing with a cat? Like, do you like fuck this cat? Like, you know, do you yell at this cat in racist lingo? Like, this cat isn't safe. We should fucking save this cat. Save Kumia's cat. Hashtag it. What the fuck was that? There's so many crazy sounds happening. I don't know what's going on. Let's keep playing. Kumia. So he's silent, trying to sign in. And it's going to get louder, trust me.
Yeah, he's very quiet at the start of this.
And racial epithets.
What's he watching in the background? Can you make what that is out? What show that is? It looks like an old-timer fucking film.
Yeah.
What is that?
On this, let me see.
Oh, it looks like Dragnet.
Is he watching Dragnet?
Turn this down. I'll put high. I gotta sign in, log in with Telegram. This is always where it gets fucked up.
I mean, this setup is insane. There's a plane going by in the background.
Always fucks up.
Right. So this is different than the other one where he's at the kitchen counter.
Oh no, this is his racist tirade.
Yeah, there's another one where he's at the kitchen counter.
There's another racist tirade.
Yeah.
So
is this the one where he goes off on Nick Fuentes
Yes.
real bad?
Yes.
All right.
So there's really no shame in Cumia's game.
I love Cozy and everything, but it is literally one of the worst fucking things.
I'm trying to figure out this volume situation here. It's so low.
Try to get connected to.
Well, I remember when I first watched it, it was really low at the beginning.
I'll go here.
But it got louder.
Try to find me live.
Here, I'm going to try to skip ahead just a tad. I will say, though, this music this Call of Duty music in the background.
I can't log in.
Okay.
I do it.
He's getting mad. But this Call of Duty music, it like amps up the situation
doesn't do anything. Now what? Now what? Like, I'm just sitting here looking at it. Is a constant clusterfuck. And then I go to Cozy and I'm still not logged in. If one of these fucks from Cozy could actually help me once, but they don't. There it is.
Imagine arguing with
live. I don't know.
Somebody from Cozy
Because I can't
TV.
send a message. I can't go, hi, I'm here. Hello in the chat. It goes, oh, log on with this thing. And then you try to log on with that thing. I swear to you, if someone's trying to fucking text me.
Like, he is just an angry person in his older
My phone's
days.
vibrating. I'm like, don't even fucking try.
Yeah.
Next. Now what?
He gets so mad.
I mean, this feels like I'm watching like a scary movie with this music in the background. It feels like I'm like
Telegram. Where?
in the Texas
Like
Chainsaw
where?
Massacre, and this is the fucking guy, you know?
Text? No. It's
And this is all before he even logged in and
swear.
started
How
playing.
much
He's
I love
already
the idea of
ballistic.
it stinks. You can't fucking.
Yeah, Kumia.
Why can't I get on
It's cozy.tv.
and chat in my own room?
It's not YouTube. It's not Twitch, Rumble.
Okay, I'll do this.
It's cozy.tv. A platform many of you here tonight haven't even heard of until I showed you this clip.
Until I sign in. Open. There it is. Let me see. Yeah. Sign in. Log in with Telegram.
Well, that
Log in
music's
with
trippy.
Telegram. Here it is. Where's your phone number? Okay. Here's my phone
So
number.
he's progressively getting just frustrated
I do
and,
that. I
and
hit
mad
next.
and angry.
Now the screen doesn't change. It's the exact same screen. I swear to you, Nick.
Whoa. Whoa.
Fix this shit, you fucking cunt.
Whoa.
Come on. Now what?
Imagine being Nick
Now what?
Fuentes. I'd be scared as shit. I would never call
Please
Anthony
enter your
Cumia ever
phone
again.
number. I did.
I'd be so scared.
We've just sent a message. Please confirm access via Telegram. So now what? Where's Telegram? I guess I gotta find it in an app or something. This is the worst fucking system. Nick, I love you. I love the freedom of Cozy, but your system is a fucking
He's so mad, dude. When the first time I saw this, I
jig
laughed
system.
my ass
Hold
off.
on, hold on, hold on.
Fix it!
So
Of Cozy, but your system is a fucking faggot dick homo jig system.
Whoa!
Fix it!
What did the what did the fags, the gays, and all that? What did they have to do with the Cozy system? You know, that's cool. I mean, geez, man. Again, if I'm Nick Fuentes, I'll do everything I can to fix this system so Kumia don't fucking show up at my house at fucking 11 o'clock on a Thursday night after I'm done doing a show, and then proceed to bite me in the fucking face. You know. Let's keep watching.
Now what? I gotta look for.
It gets more intense.
All I want to do is play a game on your platform. Bring people on board. Do something. And what do we get? We get nothing.
Nothing.
Dude, I am fucking livid.
Did you see those lizard eyes?
And what do we get?
Hold on, I gotta be quick with this. Pause.
We get nothing.
Oh, did you see those eyes, bro? Hold on.
On board.
I gotta pause this at the right
Do
spot.
something.
You'll see what I mean.
And what do we get? We get nothing.
Oh, dude, they happen so fast. Yo, that is like, I'm actually kind of scared right now, man. Are you seeing what I'm seeing right here?
Still on board. Do something.
I gotta pause this at the right,
And what do we
right
get?
time spot.
We get nothing.
Whoa. So that's not even like the full pause either. But I mean, just the frustration of the lizard man.
Dude, I am fucking
Creepy shit,
livid.
guys.
All
So
right,
let's just keep
so,
it rocking
look,
here.
I literally have to go
See what
to
happens.
the
See
App
what
Store, and I have to maybe find
the racist tirade's going.
Telegram. We'll go there. Open. Let's see. Oh, there it is. And where
Yeah,
am
I did give up on the pause.
Kumia, yes. And
I
then
gave
try
up
to
on the
send
pause.
a
Red Bar
message
did
that
the
goes,
same
"Log in
bit with his
Telegram."
lizard
It won't
tongue.
even let me.
He's kind of like a granny. Yes. Egg on my face. Yep.
I have people on here. I have people
Fez was
literally in the
caused.
room waiting.
He won't get it.
99
Hair plugs
viewers
and
right now.
hair
Listen
dye.
to me, bitch, because your system doesn't work, Nick. Nick!
I would not want to be Nick Fuentes. Trust me, I'd move out of the country ASAP.
I have Telegram downloaded, you dumb fuck.
Yeah,
Debo.
Anthony is very
Snag.
mad.
And then it says log in with Telegram. And I do it again. Let me do it again. We'll do this all fucking night. We'll do this all fucking night.
Imagine getting this mad at a video game.
He doesn't even have Telegram. I do! Look at this. All right? And again, it says log in to use your Telegram account with Cozy. All right?
All right.
Open in Telegram. Where? And then I see it. It says Anthony Cumia. There it is.
So, guys, instead of going to see the next Scream 4 movie, just turn on the next Anthony Cumia Cozy.tv Modern Warfare live stream. You know, make a bag of popcorn. You know, get your favorite fucking cold beverage. You know, shut the lights off. Spin around 3 times in the mirror and say the word Cumia. And fucking, I guarantee it'd be better than, you know, any fucking horror movie you will ever see ever in your life. Trust me. Because I'm like, right now, like, face to face with this monster. I'm not saying that in like, you know, any degrading way, but face to face with this guy here, I'm getting pretty fucking scared. Like, this is kind of scary shit.
There it is. Look. There it is. Anthony Cumia. And then what? I click
He's
on
so
it.
mad.
So pissed.
Yes. Open. Great. Now I try to chat. Log in with Telegram. I can't even chat in my own fucking room. I swear to you. I swear.
Oh,
Nick, your system is faggot.
Whoa.
It's a...
Your system is faggot. Not gay, not queer, faggot. Like, wow.
Faggot.
Jig-nig system.
Jig-nig system.
Nig-rigged this.
Whoa.
Fuck Debo.
Fuck Debo.
Like my dad
Boys
trying
in
to
the
restart
hood.
a router. Why, you think I'm being... Then you tell me, Eric, bro. You tell this dumb boomer how to fucking do this. I've literally been showing you.
So people are in his chat trolling him right
My
now.
Wi-Fi's on, dip cunt.
Dip cunt. He can't curse.
Good, I'll just go to Twitch. I'll just go to faggot Twitch, and I'll play on there then.
Kumia cannot curse.
I did that. I looked for the
That's the line he will not cross.
Yeah. Imagine that.
Cunt. No, this happens.
He's licking his
every
lips.
Single time. This system is cunt. It's shit. Nick is being a nigger.
Oh, and there it is. And he looks dead smack into his computer because he knows. Well, I don't know what he knows at this point, but he's lost all sense of reality here at this point. He's on cozy.tv is the first L. He's streaming, streaming video games, Modern Warfare 2, alone on a Tuesday night. Well, that's the second L. And, he's got this cat in the background, pillows in the window, third L. And this is where Anthony Cumia's life has gone. Remember we were talking about Compound Media being a dying network? Anthony Cumia, if he was able to just pull that fucking trigger and just completely end that dying fucking network that is Compound, he will do it. As soon as he gets out to South Carolina, man, goodbye Compound. He's done.
Yeah, he's not gonna run a LLC in New York, when he's down there in South Carolina.
No fucking way, dude. Not a chance.
He'll make more money if he does his own show in his studio and does his thing and tells everyone else piss off.
Guess what streaming platform he's not going to be using though? Cozy.tv, of course.
Do you have clips from the other one you sent me to? Because that one is crazy. I got some funny thoughts on that one.
I don't. Where did I send that to you? Out on Twitter?
Yeah, it was right after the first one on Twitter.
I'll have to check. Here, let me do this. I'll pull it back here. I'm not going to.
I can give you what's the funny synopsis. Is he's running around there saying my nigga, and going crazy, and then all of a sudden you see all these other like black dudes playing the game together.
Right.
They're all ganging up and just killing Kumia. Their whole goal is to get him. It's very fucking funny, dude.
All right, let's see. I don't know where it is here, so I'll keep playing this, and we'll try to find this.
This system. Nick Fuentes is being a nigger.
Whoa!
I can't get on every time. Fix your shit, nigger.
Whoa!
Fuck, Nick.
So, I mean, this one is just as good, too, man. I mean, really just not caring, not having any, situational awareness. Imagine if there's poor black people. Like, imagine if there's kids watching this,
Yeah, and the other one, because my favorite part is, like I said, all the black dudes playing the game are like, we're just going to kill this guy. And they keep sniping him when he respawns. I'm not a gamer, so I only half know the lingo. But so he respawns and they just wait there and keep shooting him and they're having fun. And at one point, someone says, $1 million man. And he's like, yeah, that's right. I am $1 million man. You better recognize. You better know who I am. And shit like that. It's very funny.
Arguing with... Whoa, I don't know. That's so much feedback happening. But arguing with people...
Is it me? Am I?
I don't know if it's you. I don't know if it's Discord. I don't know if it's me. I don't know what's happening right now. But it seems to me, I'm on Anthony Cumia's cozy.tv, and all of these are in the same spot. I think he might have deleted that one.
Oh, he might have, because it was...
Because there's only 3, and this is the one I was just playing, was this one right here from March 30th. This is from 2 months ago, and he's not in his kitchen here.
You sent me 2. Oh, here, let me see. Is this one?
Here, we'll pause that. I just don't want to be scrolling. This is
no. Let me see it.
Here, I'll just keep playing. See if you can find it. Yeah. I'll keep playing.
Unbelievable. I'm trying to fucking be part of this. And it's a pain in the dick every time, Nick. Come on. Fix your shit. You're like the black community.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Yeah, game chat's on. It's hilarious. So you'll get...
Unfuck-believable.
Dude, Anthony Cumia cannot curse. Unfuck-believable. Anthony Cumia is many things, but being a bad cursor, I didn't think was possible.
No, there's no. I go to Telegram. I go to my message. There's no message. And what I do click on that has my name on it, it takes me right back to, look, it goes, yes, I go this. And look, oh my God, look, the game. There's the chat. Do you see this, assholes? And then I go, hey, let me chat. Oh, I can't. I gotta log in again.
Well, why does he need to chat? I don't understand, like, why he needs to be physically texting in his chat. Isn't he communicating with the chat just on his camera? Like, why is he blowing a gasket? Like, that is really the ultimate. I don't care whatever words he uses, fine. But why is he melting down like this? Because he can't text? That seems pretty fucking petty.
All right, I think I found the video.
Here, send it over on, or here, if you, yeah, I'll just share it with you. Yeah.
Let me scrub the spot. I gotta find where he says that. This isn't the one where he's at his kitchen table, but I found it. I'm looking for the spot where he says that about $1 Million Man. It's funny.
All right, I'll keep playing this. Let me know if you got it.
Yeah.
Stop fucking kissing up to jigs, Nick, and fix your shit.
Whoa.
How about that?
Hey, Nick, do you kiss up to
How about you
jigs?
stop fucking kissing up to jigs and fix your fucking app?
Wow.
I did open the Telegram app, you dumb shit. That's what I just did. App. There it is. Telegram app. There it is. Open. There.
Kumia
People are fucking beyond me.
He's lost it, guys. He's lost it. It's like you almost can't blame Opie for not wanting to do anything else with Anthony Cumia. It's like, why wouldn't Opie get involved with this?
Unbelievable. I'm looking. I'd love to fix this. I'd love to fix it. I'm looking everywhere. Telegram. Let me see. Entertainment, maybe? Telegram?
Yeah, Steven C. says it's hilarious. Yep.
Telegram?
Count Cumia. Show the one where he gets pwned by the blacks after. We will. Blue Mosaic says, yeah, if
Telegram?
Ray had 0.00001% of the passion and
I literally
energy
can't engage in my own chat room
Cumia had
on
would
this
be successful.
fuck dick platform.
Who's sexually frustrated? Cumia? I guess.
I'm looking. I'd love if my explanation right now is that I'm a retarded boomer that doesn't know technology. That'd be awesome. Because then I could just go, buy it, I don't buy it, whatever.
Yeah, David Skywalker brings up a good point. Why
where
is Anthony
the
Cumia
fuck?
in a Ray DeVito style room? Like, this is like a Ray DeVito. This is Ray DeVito's idea of a podcast setup right here. And this is supposed to be, a millionaire. Literally no different than a Ray DeVito style, living space. So the clip kind of rounds itself out, but I mean,
Nothing.
We see it.
Nothing.
The meltdown. And I think there's still a couple.
Telegram. Open.
I think he's going to melt down one more time. Hold up.
There it is.
Zoom back in for this.
And let's see this. And it says log in with Telegram. Every fucking time I try to chat, sign into chat. All right, log into Telegram. Again, it's asking me to do the same fucking thing. Enter your phone number. I'll do it again. I'm a
Jesus.
glutton for punishment. There you go.
I'm a glutton
Now
for
what?
punishment.
It literally just look. It does this. I got my phone number in there. It doesn't Dude,
and
it
now
doesn't
he's
change.
begging and pleading with his live chat on cozy.tv.
Open.
These
in
people
Telegram,
can't help
open.
him. They're
And
all
then
brain
what?
dead
Anthony
dummies on
Cumia.
cozy.tv.
There I am.
Watching an Anthony Cumia stream on a Tuesday
And I
night.
click on it.
What makes him think that they could help him
And
fix his live stream?
Nothing. Nothing.
I had never heard of Cozy until you sent me the link.
Yeah,
It just says
I've heard of
name.
it because I've
Good
heard of
logo.
Nick
Nice.
Fuentes bring it
Awesome.
up before, but
And then I click on my name.
imagine making a
Open
cozy.tv account.
cozy.tv/a Kumia. Yes. Yes. There. Look. Isn't that great? Look, it's the stream and all the chat. And then I go to say hi in the chat. Log in with.
Okay, but why do you need to say hi? I don't understand. You're on fucking camera now. That would be like me. Holy shit. Yeah, there's a lot of feedback there. That would be like me blowing a gasket. If I couldn't communicate with my live chat tonight, and it's like, well, just say hi. You're on camera. You have a microphone. Speak. Use your words. But for some reason, I think he's just like so caught up about not wanting to look stupid in front of everybody, where he has to now figure this out. Otherwise, I mean, this was a waste of time.
You see this? Do you see this?
Yeah, we see it, Kumia. We see it.
Nick, stop placating the Jews and the Nigs and fix your fucking shit, Nick. I love you. I fucking love you. I want to do my podcast here. I want to do my gameplay here. But your system sucks, dick face.
Wow.
Help me out!
He curses like a 3-year-old. Like, a 3-year-old when they first, or not even a 3, like, let's just say a 7-year-old, when they first learn their curse word and they use words like, you dumb, dummy, stupid, fucker, bitch. Like, that's Anthony Cumia right now, cursing like a 7-year-old.
I've done this before. Have you downloaded it? Dudes, you don't think I've done this before?
And someone said he's sexually frustrated, but it's like, yeah, whose fault is that? You're the one gaming on a Tuesday night, calling everyone Jews, fags, nigs, all these things. It's like, what female companion can he find that's not on www.QAnonshaman.com? You know what I mean? So, but that is the epic Anthony Cumia rant, guys. Soft, let's bring you back up here. Did you wind up finding that video? If not, it's no problem.
All right, yeah, here. I think we have something we'll check out for a second. Let me see.
Let's check that out, and then we're going to get split in here. But I do want to see this now that we're on Cumia. This is like very fascinating shit. See what people are saying.
On screen. Hold on.
He doesn't know how to clear cache. Yeah. No, he doesn't. Okay, I think you just started streaming. Watch stream. Let's do this.
Yeah, all right, here we go.
Hopefully this works. All right, I'm going to zoom in on this. So just go ahead, play it away.
Your fucking music.
Okay, wait. Here, pause this real quick.
Yeah.
Who's that guy? Jack Mac?
Okay, I just thought it was freezing. Good. Yeah, I think it's good. Good. Yeah, just run it.
Fuck this cocksucker.
Watch out, I can't bring in corners.
You that fuck. Like I'm gonna listen to that all fucking game. Oh, bro. They think anyone wants to hear that jungle shit.
Jesus Christ.
You gangsters, man.
All right. I've had it.
He's just muting everybody in this game.
They did it.
Yeah, dude. You can hear the black dudes in the background. They're starting to circle him, dude.
Why so many of you black people play video games?
Read my last name.
That you have to get up early.
Hear him?
Yeah.
Is that what it is? You do it
Bro,
late
read my last
when you
name,
wake
bro.
up at fucking 3
Didn't you just say you live streaming?
Is that it, Jig? Is that it, my jigs?
People
Wake up.
Wake up all
Late. Wake up all late. Play this fucking
Friendly UAV
game.
on station.
Is that you're actually moving and doing something, but you don't really have to be moving and doing something? Is that why you guys play these games so much?
You're playing the same game.
I have to assume.
the,
Yeah,
the guy says, "Well, you're playing the same game."
into it.
Wow.
You ain't a dog, nigga. You.
Oh shit! Really, my
Listen, it gets better.
Really, my bra. Really, bra.
Changing mags.
Let me tell you something.
Wait, so
I see more homeboys. I see more homeboys on. I see more homeboys on this fucking game than I ever see at any job. If you guys got paid to run this, run the economy. If you fucking complain about white man run the fucking economy, right? White man run. If you work as hard as you do in real life, you motherfuckers, we be slaves to you.
Wait. Yeah.
Wow, there's a lot happening there. White men run the economy. You know, if you wouldn't do it, fucking something about slaves. Wow. I mean, like, this is epic as epic, gets. First of all, white men don't run the economy. I believe Kanye once pointed out that it was the Jews.
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
But so Kumia, I mean, having a meltdown over Call of Duty, mind you. Like, this isn't like him getting cut off in the real world, not him like going into a store and getting like back like not exact change and he's just yelling at the cashier. This is him playing Call of Duty Modern Warfare on cozy.tv, flipping out, as he says, on all the jigs. I mean, it's truly insane. It's truly fucking insane. He's lost his mind, guys. He's done. He's done. This is just somebody laughing at.
It's so fucking funny too. Like these black teenagers are walking up behind me and going, "What's my name?" and shooting him in the back. It's fucking funny as shit, dude. All right, you ready to roll?
Yeah. Keep rocking it. Keep rocking it.
God, I swear to 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 God.
You know you're unfunny, and you're just saying we got.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being factual, motherfucker. Your teacher ain't fucking either. I'm trying to be factual. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right. You know I'm right.
Imagine that.
You bros.
That boy, that.
The $1 Million Man thing, I think, is coming up soon.
Get
a job here.
Yeah.
Did your mama or your grandmammy buy this game for you?
Wow.
I know you didn't afford it. Who did you stomp on the head while you were walking out of GameStop to get this fucking game to play? Someone got their head stomped. Some poor white nerd with glasses stomped their fucking head to get this game and play it, didn't you?
So, pause it again. I'm sorry. But so Cumia, I mean, it's just so boomerish. He doesn't even know how games work anymore, and it's kind of ironic because he's playing this game. You don't buy games anymore. You don't go to GameStop anymore. That's not what people do. You download games. You pay fucking $65.99 on Xbox, on PlayStation, wherever, and you just download games. It's just anything. You don't buy anything anymore. There's no brick and mortar stores like that. Those are gone. Blockbuster gone. GameStop, it's about to be gone.
I haven't seen a GameStop in years. What the fuck's he talking about?
Right. There's no, situation where Kumia went to a game. Now, maybe Kumia is the only person who goes to GameStop because he doesn't know how to download fucking games on his, Xbox with his little Xbox headset. Now, that would be probably priceless. I mean, I could probably actually see that. Him going to GameStop.
I can see him sliding an old school CD-ROM into his laptop. You know what I mean? Like, all right, we're about to play Modern Warfare.
Yeah. Oh, fuck, dude. Yeah, all right. So, yeah, let's just play a little more of this, and then we're going to fucking split out.
Yeah. I'm hoping...
Stairs.
See, look, now, everyone else in this round of the game is chasing him.
Okay, so now I'm back. Okay, I'm watching the gameplay now.
Yeah, they're camping.
Wow.
Bazooki. I got a bazooki.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they're just fucking with him now.
Yeah, but look,
My about is the white man. I am the white man. Deal with it. Deal. I'll be in the area, bro. I shot my own nickel. What the fuck, yo?
Hey, what?
That was my nickel. That was my nickel. I shot that bitch. Damn.
Don't call me.
Sorry, Hall. I'm sorry, B. I'm sorry, G. I'm sorry, M. I'm sorry, L. I'm sorry, N. I shot you. Man.
Whatever drugs you on, bro?
It's called life and being white and working for a living. That's the drug I'm on.
Okay.
Why don't you try it? Why don't you try it out once? Why don't you fucking try it?
It's like, Kumia, you don't even work. You work like 6 hours a day.
I got him again.
Wow.
Subway people on the tracks.
Dude, the $1 million man part is coming up.
I've seen your shit. I've seen your shit. I've seen your shit.
Yeah, he's building up towards it.
I sound like one of your bitches. I've seen that shit. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Are you getting all hot? Are you getting all hot because I sound like one of your bitches?
Sound like you in a rat.
Shut it. On this. Oh, shit.
They wait for him around that corner every time.
He's just getting fucking sniped, owned. Again, this is like no position you want to be in if you're Anthony Cumia.
Shit. Compound.
I am compound.
You're screaming. You got the man.
See?
Yeah, bitches. I am $1 million nickel.
In this area.
Wow.
Look that shit up, nigga.
Down straight bonnet.
Wow.
Holy
ah, man. That's good shit. Anthony. Tony Cumia, everybody. Yes, Tony Cumia. Let's see. I think. Wait, hold on. Ray DeVito, I think, may be live again. Would you care for before we sign off here to go into some Ray DeVito live?
If Ray's live, I want to watch because if I wasn't watching with you, I'd be watching here.
Right. So okay. Everyone's seeming to love this Cumia stuff though. LOL's in the chat coming in. Probably close. Ray sucks. Okay, Ray sucks. Do you think we wore out? All right, let's just see what Ray's saying. He's piqued my interest here. Let's check it out. I gotta share my screen. All right.
Patrick Melton. Yeah.
I tried reaching out to him,
last name,
and he doesn't want to take. He doesn't want to take my calls. He doesn't want to.
I sent it to him if he wants to jump in. I don't think he likes you, Stevie.
But like, here's the thing, Ray. I really don't
we got
know
Stevie,
you know, that's
Carlos,
he's a good dude.
That's a
I
burn.
sent him the
Ray.
link if he wants to jump in.
This guy was never on my radar.
And I don't know who
like,
the top
less
right
than
guy
3
is.
months ago.
This is
Let
live.
me talk real quick. I'm going to say my thing.
Ah.
I'm going to bring you back. But Patrick Melton was a buddy of
Fuck
mine in New York
Carlos and
City. We
Stevie
did some
for
comedy
leaving
shows
our
together.
show to
He's
go
always
on
been
this
cool to
show.
me.
I
He's always
know.
been cool.
I can
don't know.
unmute myself. You realize that, right?
right.
You don't have this fucking god ability. But
So let me fucking say, but for whatever reason, which I love,
This is
you,
exciting.
Stevie, but
Ray
you can be intense
DeVito.
for no reason sometimes.
Trifecta.
And I think that
This is actually great, dude, because those dudes are going on there right
Don't
now
say
and
this.
telling them,
I
hey,
like
these
Stevie.
guys are
You're
saying this
preaching
about
that's
you
on
right
your
now.
own show.
It's pretty cool.
he lost his mind and ranted about me for over
Yes,
3
he did.
minutes. Okay,
He did.
So don't try to act like I'm the one that came out of nowhere.
Let's
He was
zoom
the
in.
one that
I
did
know
that.
you, dude. You're
So then
intense.
why-
You're intense right now. Your
why do you
response to this is
so what do you
intense.
expect? How do you expect me to respond then? How would you expect a
It's a pretty
person to
sweet
respond
ceramic
when
rooster back there.
no one that literally has never been a part
Hi,
of
Ray.
anyone's life or anyone's career that I know of until just a few weeks ago when he just rolled up to town with his broken ass fucking Cadillac or whatever the fuck he drives. drives. You know what I mean? Like this is
Cadillac?
not a
A
thing.
broken up
This is-
Cadillac. What?
Patrick Melton is not a thing.
I don't remember what he
And
said
all
on
of a
Ray's
sudden-
podcast. I
What is
remember
Stevie
he
thrown off about?
I've tried calling him on his phone number on his
I don't know.
multiple times,
Stevie's-
and he never will let me through.
He's a
He
weird
has the
character.
link now. He's in
I
the
like
chat.
him actually when I talk to him. I know he shits on your
I
show.
don't know why Patrick Melton has
So,
or why he has a problem with
That's fine. I don't care. But when I talk to him, he's all right.
Stop it. You're not helping.
He
right
was
now.
storing his albums wrong.
What's he afraid of? What's he afraid
He's
of?
afraid of me.
What's he
If
afraid of?
If he's in the chat,
Stop it.
Ray, let me explain this
He's
to you.
not afraid,
If he's in the
Stop it.
chat,
So they're
right now,
talking
if
about
he's in the
Patrick
chat-
Melton.
if he's in the chat, Lorenzo, can
Damn,
you
I
settle
feel
an argument?
gnarly.
Lorenzo, could you settle an argument? If this guy was in the chat
Right
and
there.
he's talking
Read
shit,
what he said. Read what he said.
so if he's in the chat and he's talking
How
shit,
would I
but he
know if
won't-
you were
he
calling
won't
me?
come
I don't
on,
answer
but he won't
calls.
come online.
Yeah.
then he's
How
a
did
pussy.
you have it? All right, stop, Steve. You had his phone number.
No,
How
you know
did
what?
you
I'm
call
gonna put
him?
myself on mute.
How did you?
He has a fucking
Yeah, they have
show
nothing
that
to
he has a
talk
fucking
about.
Call-in number, you stupid mutt.
No, they don't.
Come on,
But he doesn't
Aaron.
have caller ID.
They don't because they'll be like, "Oh, those guys are talking about you on that show," and Ray will be like, "Oh, that's nice."
Welcome to this, Lorenzo. This shit gets welcome to comedy.
I don't want to de-escalate with
Ray
Patrick.
thinks
I
he's
just wanna
such
have
a
man-to-man
fucking
talk
big
with
shot,
him.
bro. It's
I want to
insane.
figure out where his problems stem from with me. I'd love to get to the root of it.
All
That's
they
As
can
an
talk
observer,
about
I just thought it
is
was
us
it
and
was
Melton.
just back and forth. You know, it was just funny guys roasted each other.
Well, then where does the psychoanalyst thing start coming in, acting like he knows me? Does
Sip,
that seem
sip,
like that's
sip.
a roast funny thing? Or
I
does that
thought he
seem
had
like
ni-
this guy's trying to be a prick?
Whoa, what
Or is
was
he trying
that?
to be a prick?
No, I thought he was being kind. Maybe
Melton,
kind's
come on
too
in
strong
here.
of
Come
a
on,
word.
Melton.
Come on, Melton. Just come on.
But I didn't take it as negative.
on.
Seriously, Stevie.
Yeah, I didn't take.
So I
Melton as
think
negative.
their
Like,
attention
no, it
is
was more
on
like-
Melton. We need a
Listen,
I do
Ray
agree
up.
with
I can
Barry.
see why you would take
Barrister
it.
Right.
1401.
When people
Melton,
say things about
I'm
you
reading my
personally,
super chat.
I like Patrick well enough. I don't know much about him. Like I said, he came on my radar the same time you did. He's fine. His show's different though. I don't know. I don't necessarily like it the same way. I don't know if I would be a long-term listener after the steel toe thing is done, but I got no beef with Patrick. I like his show just fine. But he's different than your show for sure.
Patrick is in the chat verified.
Gee, $1.99. Does TV Lou realize how embarrassing he is?
I'll tell you this.
He hung up. You told me to take.
I did. I have been watching some of his 24/7 live streams, and it's kind of cool to see how his show has grown because I saw some old clips of like when they were in a basement with a liquor bottles on the table, you know, and it's just a bunch of dudes like telling each other, okay, you get out of this seat so he can be in that seat to get the good mic and shit, you know. So
Yeah.
he's worked really fucking hard at it. I don't think anyone can give him grief about
Real quick.
his commitment to doing it.
Real quick. So Steven, where's he at? Steven C in the chat says, win by 2 for life is sniping your stram, Ray. So, let's see if he responds.
You're streaming. Good, let him do it. I don't give a shit.
So
Go
he
ahead and
just
go
read
ahead
it.
and
Give him the
snipe it.
link.
I don't-
Send him the link instead of sniping like a
No, I'm not-
video gamer. Instead of being a Halo fucking video gamer, send
A
him the link.
Halo video
bring him
gamer.
in. Let's talk to him.
Wow.
Let's see where his issues.
We can get Ray on this show, dude.
Because as men, we don't.
If he's talking to those guys, they know me well enough that I'm a good guy. I mean, you know how I operate. I'm honest. Ray will come on this show if we ask him nicely.
This labeled as paying you a compliment in the chat.
Yeah,
Peter
he's being
Pan.
nice to you. Joe Exotic's being nice to you. And
Yeah, but he's being mean to you. That's not. I don't.
So they
I don't
want me
like
to go
that.
on this
Peter
show.
Pan peanut butter is pretty fucking good. The
It is
crunchy
pretty good.
kind.
Look,
With honey in it.
be the first to tell you, I don't go on shows. I don't make myself fucking. I don't, drop on the dime, answer to other men's requests. Oh, come on no, you can come on my show, and we're getting ready to wrap up anyway. I'm not. They just went live. What fucking? They've been live for an hour. I wish I would have known that an hour ago.
Yeah, well, as soon as we're done, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to tell Ray he's got to come on and win back too.
Upset Duck, welcome to the stream.
Nobody
Bear-
likes onions. Welcome to the stream.
Bears
Those,
1401.
I think,
$5.
and
Stevie
you know this about
Loser
me,
hasn't
how
been there.
how we met. I'm pretty honest with people up front. I'm just like, we want to ask you some questions. We think you're a pussy, but
Yeah, I mean, look, all these guys. Jesus, man, dude, we got to figure out something with this shit because I'll speak. I don't know if it's you or me or Discord, so we'll figure that out for next stream. And
it's and I didn't want to say it, but what's going on is just we're trying to overlap. What I'm going to do is what we talked about is I'm going to come to you the same way Al did, and it'll fix everything.
All right. I'm just I mean it's not a big deal. I'm just saying it's like sometimes when I talk, like I'll just hear this crazy fucking feedback. But I'm not, like I said, I'm not too concerned about it. It's our first show. So yeah, Ray is live now. Let me see. Chat is up 60. So someone said, a lot of people say take the link. They didn't even send me a link, first of all. But I don't go on shows. Like I'm not going on a show. Ray can come on my show on Sunday. Ray DeVito, this is a invite. You will be invited on this show. We could hash it out. But I'm not, that's not what this show is about. I'm not just, I don't take men's requests to come on the show, take the link. If Ray wants to come on the show, come on the show.
As soon as we're done, I'm going to jump over there and super chat him and tell him to come on this show.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, man. Because it really I'd invite him in now, but he's doing his own show. Like if he was doing Stevie Lou's show, I would try to pull him at least. But,
right.
Yeah, we've been on for damn near fucking 5 hours. Like they just started an hour ago. So, fuck. I'm really contemplating this. Let's see.
I can hang out for a little longer if you want to. I mean, we're both actual working men. This is something we enjoy doing. It's not our jobs.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. I just opened up my fucking... Yeah, Stevie Lou didn't send me a link, by the way. I mean, I'm checking everything, all my socials. He didn't send me a link. Hold on, I gotta shut this down real quick.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm really deciding what or not to do here, man. I mean, tonight's show was a solid show through and through. I'm not jumping into Ray DeVito's world, not because I don't. Well, I mean, part of me, I don't want to do it, not because I'm scared or I fear Stevie Lou or Carlos Danger or Ray DeVito. I can give honestly 2 fucks. I just don't take requests. First of all, we're doing a show here. If we're gonna plan something, I'll have Ray DeVito on this show. There will be no gotchas. We'll soft. I mean, you could stay muted, so it's not like a tag team. And then if you have some questions, we can go back and forth. But yeah, that is my request. And $100 a drawer. Mind you, $100 a drawer I want to see out of Ray's, and maybe we can get him out of that. But we've been on for almost 5 hours. I got to wake up at 4:30. This has been a good show overall. Soft, what are some key takeaways from today's show?
Key takeaways is Anthony is fucking crazy, dude. That video, you actually sent it to me, but there was 2 videos and they were both like 2 hours long, so you probably didn't get to that point. And so he's crazy. That's just weird how he acts. The $1 million thing was funny. Steel Toe is trying to be a Compound show, even though Compound is dying. You know, that like right wing. Like their whole show today was just like, look what the leftists are doing. Look what, it's just, I don't care if you do that, but that's not a good show. Ray DeVito, we're going to have him on. I'm going to work on it tonight. That's my key takeaway right now. You know how I get with a dog with a bone. I'm going to go do that right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, look, again, and as flattering as it is for them to have me on the show, at the same time, first of all, we just spent the better part of 3 hours shitting on Ray DeVito. So for me to come on to his show, first of all, it would take away from the illusion of what we just did here tonight. Second of all, then he wouldn't come on this show on Sunday. And it's all about anticipation. I want to keep the fans guessing. Well, let me rephrase that because I don't like calling people fans. It keeps the people guessing. And that's what we're going to do. Ray DeVito, just because I didn't join your fucking stream tonight doesn't mean you won again. This is the invite. You come on this show on Sunday. We will be live probably around 6 p.m. You could come on the first hour. You could take up the whole show if you want. We could hash it out. We could talk about your special, who won, who lost, this, that, and the third. I'll mute soft, whatever the case is. We'll have the one-on-one discussion. I was fair with Corey Adam. I'll be more than fair with you. We've been streaming 4 hours and 11 minutes. I got to get up fucking in less than 5. So, you know, I know Ray DeVito doesn't know much about waking up early and having early commitments, but it's a thing, you know, working class men do. JG coming in with the 5 says, get a win by 2. This is way better than wrestling.
Oh.
So, yeah, a whopping 2572 coming in for tonight, guys. Thank you, everyone who super chatted tonight. We'll be back Sunday. Soft, man, I do appreciate you holding it down on second mic. I got to get a cigarette. I got to fucking get some dinner. I got to catch up on some things. We'll work on that Ray DeVito thing, and we'll be back here on Sunday, Easter, like I said, around like 6 o'clock or so. So I appreciate everyone hanging with us all show tonight. It's been a fucking blast for sure. Ray DeVito, you did not win just because I didn't come on the show. Come on my show on Sunday. By the way, and this is a fun fact that not a lot of people know, but I did reach out to Ray DeVito 2 weeks ago to come on this show to talk about some things. And he declined because he said he wasn't going to be around. So just a fun fact to keep in the back of everyone's mind. The offer has been on the table. So, you know, you have to accept. I don't have to accept shit. Soft, man. Where can everyone find you if you want people to find you, follow you, all that jazz?
I don't want people to really find me other than on here, or I'm LeDuff's Cadillac on Twitter. LEDUFFS Cadillac. That's I don't necessarily do a show this is the job I want. So hopefully they'll find me here.
Ray DeVito's messaging me. He's like, no one's a douche. I dig your stuff. So he's tweeting. Ray, look, do your show, Ray. Stop worrying about what I'm saying about you. Come on the show on Sunday, 6 o'clock. I'll fucking set it up. Download Skype. We'll set it up. Not coming on the show tonight. We've been fucking streaming. We've been streaming for fucking 4.5 hours, and I have to wake up early as shit. But yeah.
Can I plug something else?
Yeah, plug away, man.
Just like all my guys, like Sam V in the chat, and Obnoxious John, and Kinky Loco. There's so many people, dude, that have been dabbling for a long time. I think the universe goes a lot deeper than people think. There's lots of good guys doing good stuff. I'm just one little piece in the wheel.
As we all are, man. Yeah, so check them out. And shout out to all you guys, OG dabblers out there fucking doing the Lord's work, man. But Soft, dude, thank you again for coming on, second micing it up. You know, we'll be in touch, and we'll be back here on Sunday, man. Have a good Easter. Have a good Easter, everyone out there. Ray DeVito, Sunday is your invite. Hopefully you accept. But for myself, John, man, that is Softcast. We will see you next time. Everyone have a great Easter and have a safe Easter. We will see you later. Peace, guys.
Peace. All right, is your stream closed out?
Not yet. No. Letting the music ride. You can't hear it. It's all good.
Okay. I'm going to Ray's right now. I'll talk to you tomorrow morning.
All right, I'll send you a message.
All right.
I'm messaging Ray right now. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll see you on Sunday. Have a great Easter. See you next time.